we are plus one shot. I'm segueing smoothly into the introduction. This is part 2 of a 1-part game because we didn't get it done last session because, you know.
That's how one shots be.
That's how they be. Anyway, it's a single dungeon. So, anyway, hello, plus one shot. For those of you who are, for the one of you who is just joining us, as I said, this is part 2. Our heroes are adventurers from the service who were stolen by the Drow and are being made to participate in a strange tournament. The conditions are they are all made to run heats, as it were, through prefabricated dungeons. The team who completes the dungeon the slowest is eliminated from the game. Probably dies. Yes, that's the
from life.
Yes, eliminated from the game and from life. So they've just completed a short rest. Vance has interviewed them for his mid-game kind of thing, and then the Drow have cut to commercial, and you've had an hour to have some downtime, heal up a little bit, sharpen your swords, while those in the stands are off in the concession area buying popcorn and whatever Drow eat, probably something very cruel.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
Eating crunchy chicks.
Hey, throw me a bag of raisinets while you come back, eh? Yes, feed Slate delicious raisins.
All right, someone from the crowd throws Slate a bag of raisins. It's a great throw.
It's amazing.
Yes, however, after you have played Vance's game, which he called The Big Deal, you've won some magic items, and I believe you didn't choose to go into the second round. So you won 3 magic items, a sword, a bow, and some armor, and then you were allowed to take a rest.
Mm-hmm.
Vance would have disappeared, and yeah, your rest is complete. You see, after about an hour, the Drow in the stands, like those of you with dark vision at the very least can see, they're starting to come back in. Those of you without dark vision, you can't really see too well. The cave, there's like a dim light projected throughout most of the cave, or cabin, or whatever you are. The distances involved, it's just really difficult to see anything. You humans sure are at a disadvantage in this environment.
Not anymore.
Fair enough.
Exit
You with
night,
your fancy new
enter
goggles.
night goggles.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing the wrong character voice.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's okay.
What do you think you're doing? Back off my steez. This is my turn to be silly. You do yours next week. I do mine this week.
Wait, am I the silly character?
Is there a problem?
No, not at all.
All right.
She says getting another blood pact.
I'd like lantern earrings. They're so pretty.
Okay, sorry. I'll be serious and bitchy this time.
Good, perfect. Anyway, while your character is resolving to be serious and bitchy over the large crystal spheres which project Vance's voice, you hear him speak. And we're back with the exciting part 2 of our 1-part adventure through our dungeon today. Looks like our heroes have had to take some downtime. No worries, folks. This is normal. You know those surface adventurers, they do not have the stamina we have down in the Underdark.
That is bullshit. They are very twiggy and don't have the stamina, and no.
Yeah, it's because they drain the stamina from other people. I know.
Yeah? Are you sure about that? I don't really know much about these people.
Carry water skin around full of tears and misery.
Yeah, basically.
Pretty much they are all full of bullshit.
Devin's just thinking, how the hell did I get here?
How indeed. All right. So your characters have been resting in this 30-foot kind of long, 10-foot wide kind of walkway alongside this long channel of acid. As you may remember, the acid is kind of like lightly foaming and gives off like a dim light that kind of casts everything in just sort of like this sickly kind of green color. Not the most pleasant thing, but it's enough to see by for those of you who need it. You may remember off to the east, you fought the mechanical men, and then originally that was after having fought the orcs to begin with. You've been trekking through the dungeon. There have been pitfalls and traps to avoid, but so far you've survived. What are you doing?
So I remember through this next area, I heard something interesting, and I
did?
wanted to go back to it. So I wanted to go north.
All right.
Hi, Ben.
Do you
Hi,
have yourself
Ben.
muted?
How are you? You're my brother up in heaven, and I'm gonna come see you soon.
That sounded like a threat.
No, it's just, I got kicked out because my parents were like, oh no. And I was like, I just kind of want to do my own thing. And they're like, why are you such a goblin? I'm like, I don't know.
So Ben knows, because otherwise he would have no. Billy is an Asimar, so he's part angel. So he's saying that you're already up in heaven, Ben, because
He
you
has-
are
he
He's
also
just
an Asimar.
waiting.
He has an angelic
Already
spirit
dead.
guide.
Yeah.
He has my inheritance. He's gonna kill my parents with me when we get back. And then we're going to get rich, and that will be that.
Jesus. All right. So, Philip, you're heading north, are you?
I'd like to go into the second room above us.
All right. Well, you should have the ability. Oh no, game has paused. Now you should have the ability to move your token.
Whoa.
And I will move
Ben was-
over there.
Ben just messaged. He's like, I was about to say, what the fuck is happening?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, we will be fine, I can turn into a deer and run away.
Run into some acid.
I can turn into a bird and fly away.
Actually, just before we do continue, could everyone quickly confirm for me your passive perception scores?
For
69,
9
420.
lives. His passive perception is a 13.
Mine is a 14.
What is mine? A 9. It should actually say on the DM screen, bottom left, it has like everyone's little images and it's got 2 sets of numbers. The top one is the AC and the bottom one is the
nice.
passive perception.
Never mind. Thank you very much. Okay.
Super handy module.
Wow. Never mind then. I need to write that down. Okay. So yeah, anyone who enters this area, with the sole exception of Titania, you will hear the faint sound of someone crying.
That's right. There
as
was
long
a
as you're in this
crybaby.
area.
Is it closed?
I would like to. So I have blind sense up to 10 feet. So hearing that, and like 9 lives is going to look around and clearly can't see anything. So he's going to sort of like, do one of those like meditative type, like close his eyes. Okay. And then like focus on what he can hear, what he can smell, anything like that, and sort of try and track out where this might be coming from. So anything that's invisible within 10 feet of me, I would know that it's there.
I would like the Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Because you're using your blind sense, good use of it, I will give you advantage. I want you to make an investigation check to search the area.
Okay, investigation.
Yeah, because you're relying on your senses to find fine details instead of just trying to well, there you go.
Critical.
Yeah, in this area, as you're walking around the room, you don't sense anything, but you're kind of getting sort of like a draft in that area. And as you approach it, and actually start to examine it, you notice that the stonework there on that wall is discolored, and the mortar is fresh.
Okay. Which part of the wall?
Hereish.
Let me moonbeam it. Let me moonbeam the crying girl. We have to win.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do. So with investigation, so I noticed that you said there's a draft there, and the wall mortar is wet.
Yep. And the bricks are just slightly discolored, so you can tell as you're examining it, someone's put these here recently.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna sort of summon the rest of the group into this main area, and point out said things about the wall, and pull out one of my daggers, and start to scrape at the mortar and see if it's still wet, fresh enough that I can sort of scratch it away.
Okay, before you do this, I guess this as he's scratching is what are the chances? No, hear me out. That this is a fucking trap.
Oh, absolutely. But sometimes you just got to trip the trap open, don't you?
Or hear me out. There is a door. We walk to the fucking door. You leave the mystery wall crying alone.
No.
It is probably shape-shifting thing is going to look like adorable child, and then try to bite Slate in the neck, and then I'll be very upset. Or it is like some kind of magical bullshit where we open it and then we are all lit on fire or sprayed with acid.
No, I think if it was a trap, me standing here would have triggered, and it would have blown me away.
In fact, I will actually say, Philip, considering your investigation role, your character, you're a rogue. You have a little bit of experience with traps. You can tell that there are no obvious triggers to a trap here, magical or technological in nature.
Okay, so I point that I'm like, trust me, this is not a trap. There's something unique here.
What I'm saying is behind the wall is the trap. Clearly, the trap is not here. They are tugging at our heartstrings. Be like, oh, poor crying child. Oh, we must save the child. That child is going to soak up. You are going to be very sad if we save an actual child and they are fucking murdered in the next room.
Yeah, plus if it is someone, don't we have to kill them? They should kill all the other parties. So if someone's there, we have to kill them. Do you want to kill a child?
I mean, I say we see what's in here.
What loot does a child even?
I will point out, you haven't been instructed to kill the other parties. You're just any party that fails to finish as fast as the others will be killed.
Plus, on the flip side, if we do find a person of some kind in there, maybe they're meant to be a help rather than a hindrance.
Plus, what loot does a child even drop? If I kill her, do I get candy? That doesn't really help us.
Why do you mean there's a child?
Perhaps
where's this child coming from?
Perhaps I can present another alternative to all this. If we trip the trap here and there is a child on the inside, would the crowd not like it if there was a little bit of mayhem coming along?
Wait, throw the child in the acid. I like the way you think.
That's what I was gonna say. That's so smart.
Okay. Well, then 9 Lives is gonna try and start going through the mortar.
The tears get louder when they're like, "Yeah, we just threw the child in the."
So the mortar is fresh enough that you notice it, but it isn't wet. So chipping it away with just a knife, you're not going to get very far very fast.
Can I use shillelagh on it? And
you can use shillelagh to create a weapon to hit it, but your shillelagh is not very strong.
I have a crowbar.
A crowbar would do.
What a moonbeam do? What holy do?
I'm gonna say start with the crowbar.
What if Vash, you shapeshifted into a giant elk, and I use a large reduce on you to make you a giant or a giant elk?
Let's do that, and then I can battering ram it and actually be a ram, but like a deer.
Wait, yeah, then be a ram, not an elk.
No. Okay,
by all means, use your resources.
I will. First things first.
Or we tried the crowbar first.
Yeah, I think that Yeah, I think the crowbar is going to be fine.
You know, the crowd would really like if you just crowbar it. You know, we need the fanfare.
All right. So, since you're using the correct tool for the situation, there will be no disadvantage. It will be an athletics check to break the wall. So you may want to pass the crowbar off to
athletics. Yes.
Yeah.
To someone.
Whoever's going to do it is getting my guidance.
And a resistance.
Yep.
Just in case.
And my
Okay, I
guidance.
will do
You can only
this,
do
but I'm going to say if this turns out to be a trap, I will wag my finger disapprovingly at you.
I will deserve that.
All right. Can I get an athletics check, please? And you can add the D4 from guidance.
Already got
Slade's
burned in
really
a fire
afraid of me.
hallway, so I'm gonna step back into this hallway.
Yeah, and that's
Oh, everybody's so for breaking down the wall, but immediately fucking
I'm
run
right
away.
here. I'm right here.
So 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
Slade, I never said that nothing bad would happen, merely that it would make for an entertaining experience.
Listen, you lose eyebrows and tell Slate how fun it is, okay?
Did you
Aren't
ever
you
have
bald?
eyebrows?
Aren't you
That
bald,
is,
Slade?
that is no, I have a big mohawk of crystal. Are you blind? This is what I think.
That's not hair, Slade. You know, you can't style it like my beautiful blonde hair.
You clearly do not know much about George Genasi style. There is many ways to style.
No.
It's true. They're like chia pets.
You are ignorant. That is fine. Go back up to heaven where everything is fucking fluffy marshmallow clouds bullshit.
Oh, I love my fluffy marshmallow cloud. You know, my brother's up there right now, Slade, and he has hair, not like you. You're like Chia Pet. That's
I am
super
already
ugly.
done with this conversation.
All right. So, Slate, frustrated by the conversation, fails to gain much ground with the crowbar.
Is it battering ram time? I'll take silence as a yes.
No. It is never battering ram time.
Yeah, perhaps it just takes dexterity and not strength. Someone else want to try it?
Can I smack it with my quarterstaff shillelagh?
I mean, it's like it's a wall, and you're gonna hit it with
My wisdom modifier, because shillelagh uses wisdom. It changes my strength into wisdom.
Yes, but you're just gonna hit it with a big stick. It's a stone wall. You're about to hit with a big stick.
I could
A
stab
magic stick.
a magic stick though.
A +1 magic stick.
+1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, get out of my way. I'm done dealing with all of this.
Are you going to do it?
She goes over. She's not strong, but here we go.
Zanidra casts
Don't
detonate.
worry.
Do I get guidance now? Cool.
Yep.
And also resistance. Hoof.
You'll be fine. I believe in you.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Also a 7.
All right.
An 8.
Okay, it's my turn.
All right. So it's looking like just brute forcing
Yeah.
this with the crowbar isn't going to work.
I want to try. But I get the wisdom roll, right?
Are you casting shillelagh?
Okay.
Yeah. Can I cast shillelagh on the crowbar?
No.
Oh.
What?
It's only on wooden items.
Oh, right. Also music. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on.
Ooh.
What if I smack it so hard that the whole wall crumbles, you know?
That would be amazing. How much damage does the shillelagh do?
Enough. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Weapons damage
So-
becomes a D8.
I will say this much. Yeah, so you cast Shillelagh on what is it you're using?
The quarterstaff.
You cast Shillelagh on your quarterstaff. It is imbued with nature's power. I'm not going to make you roll an attack roll. You hit the wall, and it doesn't budge at all. Simply whacking this without the proper tools probably won't work.
Okay, give me the crowbar.
However, what I will allow you to do
Mm-hmm.
is I will also allow you to make... Are you proficient with the athletics skill?
No, but
I will allow you to make a wisdom check. Because you're using Shillelagh in this way.
So ability check.
Yep, just make a wisdom ability check for me.
Do I get guided?
No.
That's up to you guys.
Carl? Say maybe.
Yeah, there you
Yes, I am quite strong. Unlike these puny humans, I am from heaven, so I smack the wall hard.
You just understand how a lever works because you've got wisdom. That's really it.
That's essentially, yes, how it works.
I pulled the lever, Crumb.
Using
Yeah.
your magical insight, not necessarily to cast Shillelagh, I'm going to say that using your spell, rather than hardening your weapon into a club, you sharpen the point of your staff enough that you can wedge it between two of the bricks. Then, again, because it is hardened by your magic and using your wisdom, you work the staff a little bit, just enough to loosen one of the bricks.
Yeah.
Can we see inside?
You cannot see inside just yet, but it would be much easier for someone to break the wall down now.
Okay, Slate, I did all the hard work, so now you have to punch the wall again.
I
Sliding
open the
you
jar,
down.
you get the pickles out.
What does that mean?
Yes, so you can try again to break down the wall. This time with advantage on your athletics check.
I mean, clearly you don't need me. You got this handled, right? The big poofy cloud person. You got it.
Okay, hand me the crowbar. I will smash down the wall.
No.
Oh.
I give the crowbar to Slade. You got this. I believe in you.
I think it's what the crowd wants.
See, you got it.
You did it, Slade. No.
What? Can I do a thing, bro?
Oh my god.
And you have
Whatever you want.
pyrotechnics in any way you want because I have prestidigitation. So go wild.
I was gonna say while while 9 and Slade's like, no, I don't want to, like, start to turn around, and then, like, as he's got his hands up, he turns around and, like, big Undertaker boots the wall,
Okay,
and
roll
the
it.
pyrotechnics go off, and it just, like, collapses inwards.
All right, no, tell you what, I won't even make you roll that. Hold on a sec.
Oh no, there's
Well, the athletics was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was. I didn't even see
Yeah,
it.
it was.
Nat 20s in a roll. Unfortunately, because we're using the Nat 1 rule, you guys don't get advantage.
Uh-oh. See, I played enough Left 4 Dead to know that I shouldn't go towards crying things.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, don't do
Totally
the crying
different.
thing. Everybody's like, no, totally. It's not a
I
trap in a
know,
wall.
I
Like
know,
the soft-hearted humans.
I know. Well, I'm
Alright,
not the
there you go.
soft-hearted human, I'm a guardian angel.
Mm.
Ooh. Can we go in?
Okay, so I will say, those of you, well, you've broken down a hidden wall. Those of you with dark vision, those of you with dark vision can see within, but without dark vision, it is darkness inside.
Well, I have
You have light.
light.
You
Yeah,
do have light.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see inside in the top left-hand corner. Backed against the wall, what looks like a person hunched over in a large kind of hooded cloak, just curled up on itself. It appears to be the source of the sound of crying. Sat on the opposite wall, hold on a second, before you move in, is a treasure chest.
Hi, hello, crying person. I've come to save you. I'm an angel from heaven, and I want you to know that you are safe now. So come on.
I just
down
sort of like
here, raise your
face
head.
palm him like out the doorway.
I am going to have a prepared action, if that is okay.
Yes.
If this fucking crying person appears to be hostile in any way or makes an aggressive action towards the party, I'm going to vortex warp her into the acid.
Okay. I will allow you to do that.
Sweet.
Yeah, can I have a prepared action ready to yank 9 out of the room by the scruff of his shirt?
Sure.
Hello, are you talking, crying person? I can't hear you over the crying.
So now that the door is open,
The person is not crying for Vash's sake. Rather, they are crying. They're not talking. Sorry.
Oh.
I'd like to do perception to see what I see about this room. If I see anything that looks odd.
Okay. Yep. So you don't really see anything out of the ordinary. This room is quite plain. It's a relatively, it's an unadorned chamber, basically. About 10 by 10. Someone crying, treasure chest, the usual.
Can I tell the gender, race, and age of the person crying?
They are
AS
doubled up on
ASL
themselves. They are medium, and like in terms of creature size, so like roughly humanoid size, like maybe a little bit bigger than you. They've got a very soft voice. You can tell that much. You can't really see any of their facial features, so it's really hard to tell. Like, do they have pointy ears? Do they have a big bushy beard? The usual things you check to try and determine if someone's like a dwarf or an elf or a human.
Then yeah, I guess I'll try and they haven't been responding to anything that Dionysus has said to them?
No.
Can I use Thorn Whip in a non-hurty way to pull them to me?
No.
No.
Then I will step up towards them and I'm cautiously try and like get their attention, like tap them on the shoulder or the back or however they're.
Okay. All right. So you enter the room. You are approaching the person and you're going to tap them on the shoulder. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay. Just a moment, please.
Oh
Sure.
no.
Gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Sweet.
My trap card activates. And Slate throws 9 back out of the room, and he turns around at him real quick and goes, "What did Slate tell you?"
All right, 9. You may move back 5 feet in any, or you may move 5 feet in any directions. Slate determines. So probably next to you and in front of Dionysus, I'm assuming.
Okay, so you're pulling me back 5 feet, Sleep?
Yeah.
Now, the reason I'm having everyone roll initiative is because this is... As you touch it on the shoulder, its attention snaps up. Like, it's looking directly at you, and you can tell immediately, this is not friendly. This is not a person. This is not even a humanoid. This is, from your understanding of monster lore, the best you could probably categorize this as is some kind of monstrosity or aberration. You probably don't know which. It does not have eyes, just hollow sockets where its eyes should be, and it's got a weird, lumpy, kind of greyish face with no other visible orifices.
Ew.
More than that, as it begins to unfurl itself, you can tell its limbs are way too long. Its body is way too long. It's been curled up on itself, to appear human, and it stands up, to its full height. Probably about 8 feet tall, looming over you as Slate reaches out to grab you and pull you back. And as it does, it lets out this wail of lonely.
You're not lonely anymore.
Vortex warp it, Anton.
Okay, cool.
Well, when it when I tap it on the shoulder, and then it basically turns into this monstrous creature. Does everybody notice, or is it just me and Slade?
Everyone who can see it notices, and I think that's everyone because of the source of light.
Yeah,
well, I guess Michelle's not really looking at it, so.
Oh yeah, Michelle, you do not have line of sight of this.
Here you go.
Fun fact, I was actually going to use one of these in the game, the short run game I used. They all got lost in an extraplanar thing, and they had a very real chance of running into one of these things.
Yeah, they're fun little creatures.
Sure, that's a word for it.
There, casters. Take a look at that and share.
So it's a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Can I? Oh no, I didn't give you the thing.
Alright,
Bye!
What position are you teleporting it to?
It's going right here.
Here? Okay.
Roll that acid damage.
Are you teleporting it directly into the acid?
Slightly above the acid so we can see it plop in, like like an Olympic diver going into their routine.
Right, so it will take acid damage on its turn.
Okay.
So it falls into the acid. So
Can I go? I want to use hold person and just leave it in the acid.
So you can attempt to cast that spell on your turn. Hold on. So, we're going to continue the initiative order. Emerson, you're first.
Okay. Well, so I just see it disappear.
Yep.
I'm guessing.
You sure do.
Do I hear it hit the water, or does it do you teleport it under?
You would probably see, I mean, I'm assuming, because the acid is it's a pit. It's about, 20-ish feet from the level you're at to the acid.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're teleporting Anton at the level that everyone would be able to see it, because if so, Emerson would be able to see it.
I'm saying so for Vortex Warp for flavor, you see their sort of smoke coalesce around their form and then it disappear in a puff of said smoke and it rapidly goes to where the creature's going to reform and they get dropped into the acid.
Okay, so
Titania's a little
something to follow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll realize what's happening and I guess sort of bonus or just use the the new crossbow and take a nice pot shot at this person.
All right, I'll give you that opportunity.
Speaking of new stuff,
yep.
Do we pass out the other new stuff?
Yeah.
Yes. Everything should have been distributed. You've got someone's got the +1 set of leather armor.
There it is. Okay, never mind.
Believe someone has the balloon pack.
I do.
Feindar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. +1 set of leather armor, balloon pack. The crossbow was the first piece of magical equipment you found.
Bobo.
The goggles of night, and then but you also got the longbow, and that was all stuff from the game that you played. All right. Okay. So make the attack.
I am, but unfortunately, I have to have ammo. I'm trying to figure out where I can set that I have ammo.
Let me correct that. Okay.
If you go into the item field, you can just remove the need for ammo if that's easier.
I think I got it.
There you go.
Cool. Wow.
Cool. Blast that bitch.
God damn.
Critical damage. And also you get to double your sneak attack damage.
Sweet.
I like how the description says, according to the SRD, this is an extra 2d6 piercing damage, though this is incorrect. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for actually in the rulebook.
And
more
that's
than
going to
that,
go off.
You trigger your vicious quality.
Yep. So
So I'm going to say you can roll the 2d6. So there you go. You've done 17 points of damage. Roll 2d6 for your sneak attack, and I guess it's doubled. Wait, how much is 3d6 for your sneak attack? So you'd roll 66.
Yes, sneak attack.
So you can roll
For
that twice.
critical?
Yep. So...
Yep.
21. And then I get to roll 2d6 for... No,
Yeah.
what is the vicious part?
7.
Yeah. I mean, you can roll 2d6.
Oh.
I don't really care.
It just adds 7 damage. No, that's fine. 7 damage.
Okay.
And then do I get... What is my savage?
You can re-roll a damage dice once, but...
So I was like, because I could re-roll the...
Roll a 1 into something else.
No, because you rolled an 8 and a 4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not even going to worry about it. Those are good numbers. I'm sure I could min-max and re-roll the 4 to try and get a better number. Re-roll on the sneak attack and try and... Well, no, I guess I can't do sneak attack, right? It's just
a weapon damage.
Yeah, so I could re-roll the 4, but I'm okay with that. So yeah.
Feindar, you'd be next.
So that's what, 24 plus 21?
Yeah, you do plus 7. You do 38 points of damage total.
Yeah. How is it looking?
Jesus. It's only injured as well.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I haven't applied the acid damage yet, however. I'll do that on its turn.
Yeah. Well, it's cool that it's out there.
So 45 damage. I just look at
Oh, sorry, where did you get the extra damage from? Why 45? Because you did 38 before.
17 for the arrow, plus 7 for vicious, plus 21 for sneak attack.
That's going to look like a lot of die, but don't worry about that.
Yo, he's pissing.
Yeah, he turns around and casts color spray to try and blind it right before it falls into the acid. So if it has less than 31 hit points, and it can be affected, I don't...
Let me have a look.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it's only unconscious creatures and creatures that can't see. So if it's actually blind...
So hold on, let me actually read the spell. So blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, no
blah, blah. So what's the maximum hit points you can affect with that? 31?
Yeah, I rolled and it's 31, yep.
Okay. Alright. So I will say you can't tell if that has had an effect on it.
That's fine.
Now, it is the creature's turn.
Let me get rid of that.
So as it falls into the acid, it will take 21 additional points of damage. It is badly injured. It begins to thrash as it sinks. Okay. Yes. Anton, what's your armor class, please?
Right now it is 17.
Michelle, I think you're muted.
All right. Its arm lashes out at you, but misses.
So yeah, she like steps to the side and bats the arm away with her sword and goes, "Oh, it's still got a little bit of fight left on it, does it? Oh, that's good."
Feindar.
It makes a second attack because it has the multi-attack feature.
Okay.
All right, you're hit.
Okay. Can I bump that with shield? No, I cannot. It's not quite enough.
No, it would just still hit.
Cool.
You take 11 points of piercing damage. Fortunately, it cannot do anything else on this turn.
Cool. Am I grappled?
You are grappled, yes.
Cool, that's all good.
All right. Next up, so all of you can see like this creature's two arms have like outstretched like hugely, like 30 feet reach, probably more than that.
Wow.
Very bigly.
Gross.
Its hands are like twisting into gnarled claws, and while one flies past Titania, like missing her as she bats it aside, she taunts it, and then the other one lashes out and just like digs deep into her shoulder, like digs in. Like it's got a hole on you from like inside your flesh. It's very uncomfortable feeling, to say the least. So it's holding on to Titania and using it to anchor herself to prevent itself from sinking any deeper into the acid. It is Devon's turn.
Cool. She's gonna do a little step out, a little wiggle out, and like rangers do. Gonna try out this new bow. Oh, also gonna drop Hunter's Mark on his face?
Yep.
Question mark?
Hell yeah. How long does
His
your Hunter's
ass.
last, Mark?
It doesn't matter because it's free all the time.
You do need a spell slot to cast it, don't you?
No.
No, okay.
Not with the new version.
Yeah, it's free all the time.
It's just a class feat.
Sorry. But the thing you get from it, you can only use once per turn, even if you hit multiple times.
Oh yeah, I just want to double check the rules for it.
Yeah.
Because I was reasonably sure there were limitations.
This okay. I have the same issue Philip's having. How did you fix
Ah.
that?
If you right click on it, or not right click it, but if you click to the item, you should see like the little like editing thing.
Mhm.
And then once you go into that, it should next to the resource consumption, ammunition, and there's the blank box drop down. Do arrows 20.
Yeah, I don't see that at all. Hold on. You click it.
So you go to you got the item, and you
Uh-huh.
click on the edit button to the side next to the trash can.
Yep, did that.
Then the second drop down is this description and then details. You want to click details,
Okay.
and then weapon usage, resource consumption, ammunition, and then it should be like a blank box. That's a drop down. You should be able to do 20 arrows,
Okay.
and then it uses one.
Don't like
Ah.
that, but okay.
That's what I did. And so now I'm down to 19 arrows.
Okay.
Okay, so I will say for Ranger, it does take a resource. So with Hunter's Mark, it doesn't take concentration and it doesn't count against the number of spells you can prepare, but you do need a spell slot to cast it. So the duration will matter because it
Let
may
me
cost you
reread
a...
it again. I'm sure you just did, but let me reread it. If that is the case, then depending, we waited an hour, so it's gone. So this would have to be a fresh one.
And it's badly injured, so we may not need to.
Yeah, if it's already, then I'm not gonna. Where are you?
You still get your Slayer's Prey to it. But like, keep in mind, you know, it lasts for an hour and you can reapply it as
Yeah,
long
that's-
as you maintain it. So it's basically until your next short rest.
Oh,
Unless
I
you
read
stop
this
for more
wrong.
than
It
that.
says doesn't count against the number of spells you can prepare. That's different.
Yes.
Okay. My bad. Alright. Then yeah, I'm not gonna do Hunter's Mark, but I am gonna try and shoot it.
Okay. I will say, quite likely you will be using Hunter's Mark in the near future. So I will probably, as a meta thing, it probably won't matter too much if you do use Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Either way, that hits. It does damage, and you may also do your Slayer's Prey damage.
My brain is going crazy. It's been a bit.
You do have the ability to reroll that because of your
Yeah,
savage.
hold on. Hit a creature.
attacker.
Okay, so I do get the D8, but not the other one. That's not better.
It's 4 points better.
10
Oh.
to 6.
Sure. Okay. Okay. I was like 6 and 5. No, and then I roll the D8. It was super fun going from this to Philip's game, where I'm also playing a ranger, and being like, "What do you mean I can't do blah?"
Well, I mean,
Sorry.
that's kind of why I asked. Well, I mean, that's literally kind of why I ended up giving you the Ranger, because I figured you'd probably have the most insight. All right, so 12 points of damage.
Yes.
All right, it is badly injured as the arrow hits it, but it is still going. Dionysus.
With that. Do you?
I get to go again.
Do you?
Yeah. I hit twice.
You should get
Oh, my mistake.
2 attacks
Yes,
because
you
of
do.
level 6.
Yeah.
Ah,
Extra
yep,
attack.
okay, and then roll again. My mistake. I absolutely forgot.
I didn't
So
do
what
until
was
just
that?
then. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, well, thank you for reminding me. Let's have that roll.
I'm gonna miss because. Nope.
No, that hits.
Yay. But this will be regular.
Yes, and you can't use Savage Attacker on it. Still, that's an extra 10 points of damage. it is still kicking, but it is near death. You can tell as it's thrashing around in the acid. It's Dionysus' turn.
I'm gonna use Frostbite.
Girl cast. All right, so it's going to make a Constitution saving. And it does barely succeed.
That's my turn.
Do you not have any bonus actions you can do?
Nope.
Okay. Titania.
I'm going to get out of the grapple. So what do you roll to counter grapple checks?
Pretty sure it's outplay.
Cool. I do this with advantage because of my feat. That gives me advantage on breaking out of grapples.
What feat is that, sorry?
Squat nimbleness, I believe it is.
Where is that?
Probably a feature.
Okay. Increase squat nimbleness. Increase your walking speed by 5 feet. You gain proficiency in acrobatics or athletics, and you have advantage. Oh yeah, to escape from being grappled. Okay, cool. Roll with
I
advantage.
prepared for this exact situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean,
Cool.
it's pretty good.
Hold on, let me double check the rules. So, escaping. You must make a strength check contested by the opponent's strength. Just a moment. All right, you yank the claw free from your shoulder. That is your turn. That is your action.
All right. She just starts cackling and like, oh, currently it's not my turn.
Oh, sorry.
She starts cackling and moves. Here we go.
Fandar is incredibly unnerved by that cackle. Like, if he could get out of the 5-foot square that he's in, he would. Just shiver.
All right, Slate.
Slate's gonna, do a little hop trot, like a little baseball leg lift, and whip a hand axe.
All right, you will lose the hand axe.
I figured. I've got 2.
All right, well, you can roll your attack. You can, in fact, if you've got 2, you can throw both using extra attack.
Don't use your
Then I would lose them
axes.
both.
Mm-hmm.
What else are you using them for?
You got ranged people right here.
I might need to throw the other one later, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
It's style point.
Fair enough.
So I'm going
I
to
could
quickly
give
reach
you
my water.
daggers
So one
to
second.
throw.
Yeah.
Buddy.
I'm going to drink some of my water. Make it thy attack.
Yeah, the quick roll wasn't working, so I said open my sheet up. Why would it have disadvantage? Oh, 'cause it's
Oh.
over.
Range. Yeah, you might have to move up a little bit.
You're too far.
Just one more.
I'm going
I
to
thought,
say
thir-
because
I
of
thought 30 feet was the...
It's 2060 for a hand axe.
I'm
'cause
going to
it's,
say because of the depth of the pit, you're going to need to stand at the edge.
now hopefully it should let you. Yep.
Yeah, that hits roll damage.
Nice.
Okay. That is a lot of damage with a single hand. Alright, so I'm going to say it literally cannot survive. On the beginning of its next turn, it will take enough damage, acid damage, no matter what, to die. So at this point, it sinks into the acid and melts.
Slate just gives the slow thumbs up. He's like, dun 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 dun.
Alright, well, let's wait a second for Anton to return.
Well, then it'll probably be sinking. as it's happening, but just gonna do a vicious mockery. Say, you came on way too strong. We're willing to talk to you. Just as it sinks down.
Slate is now mocking the thing to the crowd. He's like, "Ooh, boo, hoo, hoo, hoo."
So yeah, it's a good thing you killed it, or when you did, because it has the ability to drag things it grapples to itself.
Yeah.
I was just trying to blind it. That's it.
So
Yeah.
when it grappled May,
Yep.
I had to, let's say it was still alive. If I use snare on May,
Yep.
would he not be able to get grappled then?
Why are you like this?
No.
Hold on.
Think about it.
What does
Let me
it
have a look
say?
at this
It
stat.
says, oh my god.
You should be able to link it, but just don't cast the spell.
Yeah, if there's a checkbox, check it. Yep.
I think you can be moved. You just can't move under your own power for spells like that.
No, it says that you get yeeted up into the air and hang up, like dangle. So even if it tried to pull May into the acid, would he just be floating? Right above the
That is
acid?
a good question, actually. Hold on.
I'm back. Hello.
I was thinking,
Poses
man,
the
I was thinking
restraint
about
condition.
saving your life. If it wasn't close to dead, I was gonna use snare on you. and dangle
Technically,
you.
per rules as written, it would not work. But considering the way the spell is worded, I would say that it snares a person in place. So yes, I would have allowed that to work.
Damn, May, I could have saved you. I was like, do I use snare on May? If it wasn't dead, I was gonna snare you.
What happened?
When
On
when
its
you got
turn,
grappled.
if it had survived to its next turn, it would have used its action to pull you to it. Into
I
the
would've-
acid.
Oh yeah.
So I was gonna use snare on you so that you couldn't move and just be dangling there.
Didn't
I'm
I break out
frozen.
of the grapple?
Yeah, you did.
But if you
He-
hadn't,
hypothetically.
Okay, right.
yeah.
Okay,
I
right.
was
right,
like,
right.
hypothetically, had I used snare, would May have been pulled in if he didn't break out of the...
Can you tap the pause and unpause really quick? I think I'm stuck.
how's that?
I'm still
Or
stuck.
to end combat.
Oh yeah, no, stay.
Just as a side note, Vash, it's a
How much is
1 minute cast time.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, cool. So once I
Sorry,
click
man.
end combat, it comes up with an XP screen where it wants me to assign XP and divide it among the players and stuff.
Cool.
Neat.
I'm not going to do that because we're not using XP right now, but that's a neat little feature.
Feed me XP, Ro, feed me.
I have that turned off on the Diablo one, but I completely forgot it was even a feature. There's so I want to get MIDI-Call working again on the Diablo world. It's very, very good.
Got it.
All right, so having teleported the creature into the acid and pelted it with, spells and rocks and arrows and axes, and, to the point that it is dissolved, because, the acid quickly turns whatever is inside of it to juice.
I love juice.
More acid.
May I do a thieves' tool on the chest?
Yeah,
It will
Titania
be-
is staring absolutely intently into Nine Lives' eyes while waiting for him to fucking start him in the chest.
Slate just has his hands on his hips outside looking at everybody like, what did I tell you? Never a good cry in a dungeon. There's always something bad.
But what did I tell you? We threw it in the acid.
Exactly. We knew that was what's going to happen. You don't need to be sitting there whinging about it, all right?
No, I think
No,
it's
it just
good. We
kinda looks
called our
over.
shot.
Is there
Because it's at the chest. Right. This is why. This is why.
is there rubble row
So-
from the bricks? Is there rubble still in the wall?
Yeah.
Can I try and put the rubble on Slate's head? The little stone thief.
I'm literally looking right at you.
I know.
So I will say, Philip, it is an investigation check to locate any traps. The thieves' tools are to disarm things and etc. But in this case,
That was a
there
30!
is.
That was
It
a
is a
30.
That's a
But
rogue.
in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and say, if there were any locks, if there were any traps, they're gone. You're fine. I'm not going to make you roll
So,
to find them.
Devin's gonna walk up.
How many 20s have I gotten? Sorry.
Like
right,
2
Devin.
or 3.
Yeah, I think 3.
Anyway, Devin's gonna walk up and be like, what happened in here?
Oh, we saved a little girl and then we turned her into green candy.
Kind of ignoring Dionysus looking at Emerson.
There was a crying creature calling out for help, so we obliged. Don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it. Can we tell the? Nah, whatever. She or from the voice, I'm guessing, just seemed like they were in need of help, and then they were not. So yeah.
What are you talking about? We provided the help that they were looking for.
Yeah, we give them peace and I should probably pray over them, it's kind of sad, it's kind of a job, but well, maybe I'm naughty today.
You're not a cleric. Stop. You're being weird. Weirder than normal.
Dionysus, you're naughty every day. What are you talking about?
Oh,
That's why you're down here and not up there with your brother.
You got it open.
Yeah, so I'll lift the lid and see what's in this wonderful chest.
Okay, within you find atop a folded cloak. There are two other items. One is a simple pearl, by the look of it, just kind of freestanding. And the other one is like a brooch, like a necklace.
Is it perchance a pearl that involves power?
It could be, and considering the way the dungeon is laid out, I'm not going to require a short rest to identify things, I think. So what I'll do then is I'll say, you can tell, you spend like a minute identifying the items, and that's it.
And now you have the
Vance just shows up and tells us what they are. Congratulations, you found a pearl of power.
And a cape
there you go.
on the back. I know what cape that is, and I want it. I want it.
It is
Give it to me.
what you think it is. No.
Oh, I don't want it anymore.
So
So you locate the following items in the chest. First of all, points to Anton. You don't win a prize. You guessed correctly. It is a pearl of power. So I'll tell you what the pearl of power does for those who
Is it
who
for
aren't
me?
aware.
Can I have the pearl of power?
That's for you and your fellow spellcasters to determine. The pearl of power works thusly. While the pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain one expended spell slot.
Per short rest?
No.
Per long
day.
rest. Yeah.
Oh, I don't want that. Ew.
Okay, well that's between.
I am a god.
Okay.
Weren't you bitchy about not having enough spell slots like the last
Yeah, but then I realized I could turn into like a deer and stomp on things, and I don't need spell.
Why would you pick deer and stomp on
Giant
things?
elk.
Who knows deer?
What's
The
the
first I
cloak?
think of is stomping.
I'm not going to compete for the pearl. Take it.
All right, Anton, you may take the pearl. I'm going to drag it in
Yes.
your inventory.
I love pearl.
Plus, I got the pearl in the other game. I can't just keep getting the same items.
Mermaid's
You
pearl
can if they're
power.
good.
That's
You
what I
could've-
thought when he said pearl. I
mean-
said mermaid's pearl.
You could have given the pearl to Michelle in the other game.
All right, there you go. You've got the pearl of
No.
power. The second item you have located is a cloak of protection.
Oh, Charles.
So I'll tell you, the cloak of protection grants a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear it.
Yeah,
Carl.
it should be frontliner.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just not going to get hit.
Probably
or
I
try
say
not to.
blade singer.
Yeah.
Why you get two thieves?
I can trade
Oh,
off
well, I
the
guess-
pearl.
I was like, what's the for the blade singer, the wizard? What's your AC?
With mage armor at 17.
Okay, and for the fighter,
I'll take more AC.
What is yours?
Yeah, I think-
21.
yeah.
what? Wait, then why not
Yeah.
give it to the wizard for 18?
I don't want it. I must be the bulkiest of boys.
But so 21, is that your total AC? Like, with
Yes.
everything you can?
It's
Yeah,
plate. It's a +1 plate and a shield.
if I blow everything, I get 25, so I'm happy to give it to casters.
But you don't have to blow everything. You can stagger it a little bit, so you don't need to be shitting your pants all the time about having to
Yeah, that's
use
true.
all your spells. I'm fine. I'm
Wait,
fine.
Jacob? All right. In that case,
I was just being a troll, but you can totally have that.
all right. Well, I won't say no.
All right,
Like I said,
I'll add
just
the cloak
give-
of protection to Anton's inventory. All right. So
If we find more AC boost later, give it to me. I want to see how high I can stack my AC.
the
Can I get it to 25 or 28?
third item you locate is a periapt of wound closure. It is a pendant While you wear the pendant, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn, and whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, you double the number of hit points it restores.
This is an interesting music choice for this dungeon.
That should go to Slate.
Yes. I believe so, because that also counts for your second win. Because that is spending a hit die to recover HP.
It does not. No, second win is technically its own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to give you
Yes.
the pearl.
Okay, I'll take the pearl.
Okay, so just remove the pearl from your inventory, and I'll put one into Vash. All right, Dionysus.
Can I recover third level spell?
Pretty sure you can.
It recovers up to third level spells, I believe.
More call animals. Cool. Wolves, wolves, wolves.
I'm sure that was
All right.
great and fun, and I'm glad we found stuff, but we should get moving.
I agree.
Sure.
Titania fits the cape on her, and I'm going to say like it's like an actual cape, like half cape sort of thing. But since she's so small, it's more like a cloak.
Yeah.
A lot of times, those sorts of items morph to fit the person, but I like the idea of it being like overlarge.
Just
All right,
dragging. Commander.
So you move up to the next door. Let me consult my map and then my notes very quick. Okay. So, tell me what you're doing.
Nothing.
Emerson, you are absolutely positive nobody can see you.
Yeah.
Everyone else, you can see Emerson kind of like skulking around like near the corner.
What do you get for rolling a 1?
I mean, it's a
Inspiration.
skill check, so technically it's not a failure. It's just
sorry. I will say, you're invisible to visible to everyone except to Tanya. As far as she's concerned, you're gone.
She's too obsessed with the cloak right now. She's got it covering her. It's like a child getting into their like an adult's little like adult's clothes. So the hood for the cape or cloak was like down to here.
All right, so
I like how you
I
rolled a
am for
20 immediately
Palpatine.
followed by a 1.
My dice aren't nothing if not average. So do I get inspiration for that one or no?
you do if you do not already have inspiration.
Thank you. I don't think I don't know if I did. Can't find the like written up sheet I did, and I can only find the one on here. What I do?
Okay.
Does that mean that you could farm out inspiration was doing a bunch of dumb nonsense before going into like into an area?
Technically,
the
yes.
DM snapped you.
However,
I know. The
according
DM,
to these
like,
same rules, you only get to roll when the DM calls for it.
Okay, right, gotcha.
Even so, yeah, you totally could. If you were like, I want to climb a tree, like you just be like, you go up, and it's like you just keep doing that until like the DM's like, what are you doing? And then you roll a 1. It's like, yeah, I have inspiration, and the DM's like, fuck.
It enables being an obnoxious little twat muffin. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, if you tried it, the DM would just be like, "No, you
Yeah.
can't just do that repeatedly."
I mean, at the end of the day, the DM is the final arbiter. If someone tricked me into doing that and were like, I have inspiration now, I'd be like, no, not only do you not have inspiration, you just fell out of the tree and took like 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
30 points of disintegration damage.
Draco Lich shows up and casts Disintegrate, and then uses a legendary action to cast Disintegrate, and then uses her haste action to cast Disintegrate.
Too bad with my div rolls, they're all 1s.
Too bad you don't get that many div rolls. Too bad you can't even get to decide what you're rolling with your
Can
div
we
rolls.
open the
You could have,
door?
like, yeah, can you open the door?
Slay, open
Slay.
the door for us. We wish
Open
to
the
see what's on the
door,
other
Slay. Oh my
side.
God.
Don't pretend like you're paying attention to the door. You're fucking Philip's pretending he's invisible. You're busy with your cloak. Slate is just like watching with his hand on the door. I'm like, what is going on?
All right.
Did someone release drugs into the air while I wasn't paying attention?
Don't
I
give
touched
them any
like-
ideas.
I touched Slate's rock mohawk.
Just you wait, Slate. That could very easily be dungeon number 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I will do a whole bunch of coke next dungeon. It'll be very cool.
All right, so I'm assuming you're opening the door?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say, immediately, as you open the door, you're all hit with an overpowering stink of... It's a cocktail of blood, rot, and shit.
Cool.
Looking within the wall, looking within, you can see the walls and the tiles are stained with some unpleasant kind of brown stains, and there are corpses visibly strewn throughout the room.
Dionysus, it looks like your home.
It's just like heaven.
So some of the corpses are partially dissolved by the acid, while others crawl with maggots.
They even have the pets you were talking about. Look at them.
Lord Diablo would be so happy. Anyways, Painter, can you make it smell good? Don't you do that? Is that a thing you can do?
Yes, it is. I was literally about to press that button. So I'll just use prestidigitation to make it smell like... Oh, what's he from? No, he's gonna go like sandalwood. Yeah, he's gonna go like an earthy sandalwood.
No, it's Halloween. You should do pumpkin
Sorry.
spice.
Oh my god.
Where is the one where you change the scent of something?
It's I can make an odd odor, so I'm just reversing it basically.
Okay. I'm gonna say you...
It's probably overpowered.
Yeah. Congratulations. The room now smells like potpourri and a sewer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does anyone have poopery?
That's why I was not going for immediately clashing. It's just kind of woodsy too.
Yeah.
It's too late.
It's not as awful. However,
Yeah.
I will say, so as you guys are entering the room, even with that, I'm going to need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Resistance.
Yeah, you've been...
Not unless you already had it cast.
Technically, I did, actually.
Then you've got resistance.
How long was that fight?
One turn,
very long.
6 seconds.
It was a round.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would have at least 50. So...
Yeah, if it's okay, I cast it right before.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I remember you did. You cast resistance, so you've got it.
I don't want to cheat. My mouse is being a dick. Stop it. You say Constitution saving?
Yep. I'll need one from yourself and from Feindar.
For some reason, it didn't want to. There you go.
How do you get the cool dice? I want pretty dice.
Oh, I change them every time I play.
How do you do that?
Well, add your D4.
I'll DM you it so you can find it.
Okay, yeah, I want cool dice.
Yeah. I have cool dice in our game. Alright, you just passed. Congratulations. So it turns out, all of you are kind of okay with the terrible stink in here. Like, it's not pleasant, you don't like it, but you can proceed. Slate, however, your eyes are watering and you feel like you need to kind of gag.
But
All right. I will also say, as you enter, you see on the west side of the room there is a corpse again. I'll ping the location. While there are piles of corpses strewn throughout this room, this one is fresh. Doesn't look as if it is rotted or been dissolved. There's in fact, from one of the walls, there's a steady kind of trickle of acid, just single droplets falling on the person, but it doesn't seem to be affecting them. The acid just kind of rolls off, maybe leaving a faint burn on the corpse without actually dissolving it. Even though it's just droplets, but from what you've seen, it probably would have been in much worse condition now. So that's a little bit suspicious.
I'm gonna do a general perception roll.
Please do.
$27.
Okay.
Just from the doorway over here.
Sure. So, right in the middle of the room, so just throughout every surface, there's like just various corpses strewn. From what you can tell, this looks like a waste disposal facility more than like the mechanical rooms in the rest of the dungeon. Right here, right in the middle of the room, there's a large pile of corpses. Like heaped on top of each other, probably like 10 feet high. As you're looking at it, like, you know, you don't want to be looking at it, it's vulgar. You can notice it kind of like shifting, like almost throbbing.
Oh, cool, yeah.
Like it's faint.
Anybody else notice the pile of corpses moving?
Slate is busy like jamming things up his nostril and like pulling his shirt up over his mouth. He's like, "I will be." Like takes pieces of like his Tinder starter kit and jams it up his nose. He's like, I would rather smell Bardic than this.
Anyone else?
I did not realize it was moving, but now that you pointed it out, that is quite unnerving. I say we set it on fire.
Ooh, I like that idea. We should do that.
Anyone have fire handy?
I mean, I have a candle. And a
Fengar, are you
lantern.
remaining outside the room?
I have fairy fire.
Well,
That's not
once
count.
everyone has moved in, yeah, I'll come into this square. I was just looking for the dice. I'm good.
Slate just
Hey,
points at his
sure.
nose and the pieces of his Tinder starter kit jammed into his face. It's like,
I miss dark vision.
Well, I have light. You're good.
I do
Yeah,
have a
if you-
tinderbox.
Glowing
You'll need to
bodice
occupy
shine.
an unoccupied space there, Bash. So you'll need to.
I can go
Yeah,
back one.
there you go. No, it's
Okay,
okay.
I'm up
yeah.
here. You can see
so-
now, friend.
I have an oil flask.
Yeah, that works.
can I have one of the flasks of crude oil from Diablo?
All right.
Can I
Now
just
plug
use
this
call,
into this pocket dimension for me.
Can I just use call lightning? You know, and just lightning's like
Uh,
a type of fire.
You can absolutely use Call Lightning if you've got the spell.
I do. Do you want me to use? Wait. Do you want me to use lightning? You know, I shock them. I'm like Zeus, shock them. I don't know what ethos I'm from. I just name different gods all the time.
So, I mean,
I think
have,
we could
like-
just use a torch or something.
What do you
Yeah, I
know?
was thinking we
Torch?
could throw an oil flask on it and help.
Just to save the power of Zeus, okay?
So the oil
Mhm.
flask
The
only contains
moonbeam,
about
and it's
a pint of oil.
Yeah.
This is a much larger pile than that.
Well, at least it'll start and we'll see.
Alternatively, we could see if we could sneak by it.
Or you know, we could all throw torches at once, and then that's like a fireball, you know.
You
So when
know,
you say that, Nine Lives just sort of looks at Slate and's like, I don't think he's sneaking past anybody.
well then maybe we just need to try and run a little bit of assistance for our rocky friend here, don't we?
Oh yeah, you
Was-
could teleport him like you did the other.
I mean, technically, Ro, what is the ground? What is the ground made out of?
Stone.
Yeah, I've passed that a trace on stone surfaces for being an Earth Genasi.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Slate looks at Nolly and goes, "Ooh, only person here who can be sneaky, huh?"
Well, is pass without traits give you stealth, or is it just means you don't leave tracks?
Let me actually have a look. So you can cast pass without trace spell once with this trait.
It's a plus 10 dexterity bonus
To
to stealth
everyone.
checks.
Within 30
Nice.
feet of you if it's the spell.
And it also affects you and each creature you choose within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
We can all
Well,
sneak. Oh, Slate, he's so sneaky and cool.
shut the fuck up.
Oh, Slate is so sneaky.
So why don't we try and sneak?
So,
We
me
fought a lot of
just,
stuff. We probably need to make up a little bit of time.
Okay. Yeah,
so
that works for me.
yep. So,
Could I just scream "Heroes never die" and then fly
Alright.
over it?
I will just automatically apply the stealth bonus. So everyone just roll me a stealth check. I'll be using the group check rules. So as long as half of you pass.
Good. I'm
Oh,
be on the bottom half.
can I use the thing on myself? Guidance.
No.
Can I use guidance on Charles and he used guidance on me?
No.
This is ridiculous.
I mean, we just need half of us.
In this case, we're doing a group stealth check. I'm going to say no.
Even with disadvantage, I still rolled well.
Yeah, since we have plus 10 applied to this as well, I think we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, all of this is plus 10, so.
All right.
I got a 34.
So,
You're
how,
welcome.
how are you all maneuvering?
We're all
Which of the 2 doors are we heading to? That's the question.
The one that doesn't take us right immediately past the goop, the corpse pile, I imagine.
You will need to walk past the corpse pile regardless, because this
No, I mean not the north one, because we'd have to get closer to it, I imagine.
I can't
Yeah,
even
off
see
to
the
the
good
right.
pile. Because my eyes are shit.
we're all
Yeah,
holding on
it's
to
lit
the
up.
plate.
Not for
Don't
me.
walk through. Don't walk through the middle. Just like go along the edge.
Oh, can I turn off light? Because I feel like that's not a good idea. You don't have to remove it because
It's
I'm gonna
already
turn it on
touching the middle.
immediately after.
You may dismiss light.
We'll just say
So,
it's
yeah.
gone because I'm gonna turn it on immediately after we get out.
I'm gonna hold Emerson's hand.
Oh,
I'm sitting on Slate's shoulders.
okay.
Titania just she'll like leap and sort of like flutter a little bit and take like a long step again and again, very faintly touching the ground each time.
Why
Okay,
can't I
so
ride on Slate's shoulder?
You
I
guys
did not
are
give you
leaving
permission.
the room without investigating it. You move to the next door. Nothing disturbs you. And if you open the door to the next room, let me consult my map. All right. So moving on from the gunk room.
The way you
That
said
was-
it, you guys are leaving the room without investigating it. It's like, oh, the treasure. Okay.
I
Mm-hmm.
know. I haven't had my quarter stuff, maybe
Well,
actually hit me.
Death or
Yeah,
treasure,
it's a
which
treasure.
one?
Yeah.
I don't care
Treasure.
which one.
It's fine. I mean, if you guys want to leave the treasure behind, that's up to you.
I would like to use call lightning.
All
I
right.
tried to
so-
set him on fire.
Yes, and you
With
made
what
a good
fire?
decision
You didn't
as a
have
group.
any.
We have
Two vials.
torches. We all
2
throw
vials of
torches
fire.
at them.
So
2 vials of oil.
Oil is not
Mhm.
fire.
But then
But when you add fire, yeah.
Yeah, but then when you add fire, it burns more.
It doesn't matter because we went by it, so. What are you going to say, Ro?
You've made the decision to move on, so I'm assuming that unless anyone objects, I can.
Blah, 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 blah.
We can move on to the next room.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
object.
Okay. So, as you open the door into the next room, you find yourselves. Hold on before you move in, please.
Mm-hmm.
So, you find yourself looking into what is not really a room, so much as a very large arena.
Oh no, carbuncle.
Oh no.
So the platform in the middle is not made of stone, but it's made of rusted iron plates joined by bolts and welds, and it is suspended by chains above a 30-foot deep pit filled with, you guessed it, acid. It's a vast lake of it. These grey platforms, those are also just like bridges suspended by chains, basically. Now, as you begin to enter the room, stepping onto the bridges and starting to pass onto the platform, let me have a look. You see, off to the north side of the room, I'm assuming. I'm going to get you all to move in just so you can see. So just position your characters within the room. So off here, off in the north, there is a recessed section of. So that's a recess about 10 foot deep and 20 feet wide, and spotlights shine on it. And that's in the far back of the room. And standing there are 2 Drow women. They're very beautiful, dressed very flatteringly in sort of silvery kind of spider silk gowns. And they're standing posed really next to a large black treasure chest that is trimmed in silver. It is decorated with a silver filigree that you can see from this distance and sort of a spider motif.
Because of course.
Of course, yep. Now, as you enter, you hear over the loudspeakers, and also Vance himself appears. He appears in a flash of light as he teleports into the arena. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, this week's optional bonus prize. What do we have today, girls? Why, it's a gift from our sponsor. A matching pair of boots and cloak from Piwafwi, from their revolutionary Arana line. Made from spider silk and demon hide, these fashionable garments are guaranteed never to go out of style. Remember, if you need a cloak, you need Piwafwi. But wait, that's not all. For the adventurers looking to accessorize, today we have a very stylish dragon wing bow, the ever-popular Staff of Healing, and this mysterious sword. And just in case our contestants should wonder if the reward is worth it, yours truly has included not one, not two, but 3 potions to tempt the palate. Now the question, are these surfaces brave enough to take the challenge of the arena?
Yes, I am ready. You don't even ask.
Well, that sounds like a yes to me. And
What was the ore?
well, it's too late for that because
We all agreed to this, except you.
We are trash.
As Dionysus agrees, the bridges you entered in on are lifted by the chains that were suspended on into the darkness above.
Cool.
And there is no visible means of egress from this area now.
You always ask what the condition is before you do. That's why I ask what the condition was before I do the chest game. You are so stupid. And that's how for me, I'm not smart.
Slate, don't you like accessories? You know what it is a good
Slate, Dionysus, quit your whinging once again. We're going to have some fun with our guests here.
Yes,
as you're talking, Vance approaches. Well, kids, it sounds like we have a little bit of tension here today. We don't all agree whether or not we want to take the challenge. Is that correct?
We just wanted to know what the ore was.
Oh, the ore is quite simple. You can, if you'd like, you can live up to all of our expectations and walk away.
I do not walk away.
I suppose
like
not.
to be the show star, like Slade.
You'll never be as good as Slate. It is the fact. Everyone here knows it. Slate is the one the crowd comes for.
I have to admit, the ratings do go up anytime Slate does anything. That's 10 points right there.
There's points?
That's how
ratings work on the weird system.
Yeah.
However,
everything she hears is just like, there's points? What do you mean this week? This happens weekly?
Okay,
well,
so where do I
doesn't
get
happen
my
weekly,
staff?
but we
I'd
do
like
have
it
exhibition
now.
matches every now and then.
Alright.
Now, before we do begin, I'd like to find out some interesting things about our guests today. So he walks around. He will approach Emerson.
Hi.
Emerson and Devon. So, our audience, not to mention some of your own teammates today, have noticed there is a little bit of a tension between the two of you. Could you describe the nature of your relationship, please?
They're brothers and sisters. Look at them.
I am thinking they are like jilted lovers who just work together. That is my guess.
No, they're related. Look, they even have the same hair.
I'm going to ask you to refrain from speculating today, contestants. I have asked the humans.
I am kind of human,
I'd expect an honest response from humans. What's wrong with you? I thought you dark ones are meant to be smart about this sort of thing.
Yeah, you should ask me. I know everything.
Well, do you want to take this one?
I think that perhaps the answer to that question is worth more.
Very well. What are you thinking?
Well, perhaps some sort of advantage in this challenge.
I won't grant an advantage in this challenge, but I'll tell you what. If each of you tells me one interesting fact about yourself, then I will award a piece of treasure that you're going to want in the final challenge of today's heat.
Come on.
And in fact, he will actually lift his hand and conjure up an item into it. And above his palm, floating like, a few inches, just enough so you can see it suspended sort of on nothing, is a plain black ring. This ring, in layman's terms, is called the
A
Ring
Drow
of Acid
cock
Resistance.
He
That
says
too.
aloud.
Oh! You're mistaken. There's not enough spikes on it.
You're right.
Regardless, you may have noticed the theme of today's heat. Considering this may be an object that you kids will want.
Do we all get one?
So
I will
I
be
didn't
granting
hear
one.
what you said
Mm.
through a drow cock ring.
It is a ring of acid resistance, kids.
Ah, that does seem like something we'd need multiple of.
mhm.
Look at your
I will be
Discord.
awarding one if every member of your party can tell me one interesting fact about
Well,
yourselves.
okay, but think about
starting with the nature of their relationship.
Yes. So the nature of our relationship is we are co-workers, and this is really the first time we're ever being this close to each other.
Now,
We have-
Oh my god, it's like
I'm
the
going to
office.
assume this is a deception check.
Is your name Jeff? Does that make me Michael? No,
Stop being so meta.
So before we continue answering that question, 18. Okay.
Yeah, we just we have worked together in the past, and we found out that we look similar. So, but yeah, no, we're not really. We have there's no relationship whatsoever between either of us.
Okay, so Vance nods and he turns towards to Devon and holds out the mic. And are you willing to corroborate that story, ma'am?
She reaches over and she slaps him. She says, not like slaps him in the shoulder, right? Not in the face. She says, "What are you doing, stepbrother?"
Oh my god.
Immediately looks up to Slate, like very excited. Like, I was right. It was Puff.
They are so
It
full of
was
shit.
Puff.
They are so full of shit.
Well,
This
they are
shit smells
humans.
worse than the other room. There is so much shit between these two.
Well, obvious deception or otherwise, let's go around the room. Starting with the Fae, I'd like to hear about you. You're in the wrong world, aren't you?
Unfortunately, I am. A little bit of auto cannibalism that just leads you to places like this, and
Well, I'd like to be the first to welcome you to our lovely Underdark. I hope you're enjoying your stay.
oh, maybe you could do the same. Come back to the Feywild with me, and I can show you some interesting places like here. Do you know that we have a reflection of the Underdark there as well?
I did not, contender. We'll keep that in mind.
A lot more mushrooms than spiders, but it's quite nice. You'd like it there.
All right, so Vance, we'll next turn towards Dionysus. And tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, like I'm an angel, which is not very interesting because everybody already knows that. But, okay, here's something fun. So on Earth, I was a countess, and then I died, and then I'm alive now, and that's how I became an angel because I was so wonderful and benevolent. And that's my story.
That's not how Asimov work. You're lying.
You are lying.
Lying or not, it is an interesting tale. Now, for our most popular contender this week.
I forgot.
Oh.
One other interesting thing is Slate is my husband.
Once again, more things that are lies.
It's not.
Well, moving on then to our most popular contender this week. Would you care to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Slade is from clan of wanderers and gypsies. We love to roam around. We play. My family plays music and entertains across the country. I am in charge of protecting them usually, and also for adding more physical elements to the comedy. No one else appreciates a body joke like Slate.
Well, you are quite excellent as a performer. Now, to our last and our most controversial contender this week, and now he approaches Feindar and extends the mic to him. I can't help but notice there has been some trepidation on your part.
Can you blame me?
Not particularly. Over 99% of our audience is rooting for you to die.
That's low.
I know, it's quite surprising. Personally,
over 99% is everyone.
No. The statistics say it's something in the range of 99.57.
Well, your kind usually has a lot of babies on their back, so I figured it'd be over 100%.
Whoa.
Well.
Yeah,
I was
like,
being
I
polite,
shouldn't have
contender, but I'm simply going to move on. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
Thanks for a moment. Well, for the past 20 years, I've lived on the sea as a privateer. I've seen a lot of the above ground world, and I'd like to return there one day. Yeah, that's about it.
Well, you're in luck. You have the opportunity to win the chance to return home. We'll see how well you do. Well, contenders, thank you all for sharing those fun facts. And he conjures up the ring again and holds it out for one of you to take.
Aren't we all getting one?
No, he said he was only giving one to share among you.
I want to take it, and then I want to jump in the acid.
No.
Which is why you should not have it.
No.
It's resistance. It can't hurt me.
It's not immune.
It's probably still gonna.
Oh,
Yeah.
Probably Devin should
You
take
fucking
it since
dingleberry.
you questioned it. You questioned for it, so.
That's true. I did ask for
Yeah.
it.
I can already make myself resistant to acid, so you'd lot to go ahead and argue amongst yourselves.
All right, I will let
They'd
the ring
probably
of acid
turn it off as soon as I got over the acid, to be honest.
Yeah, I can fly, so.
All right, so the ring of acid resistance is now in Devin's. All right.
And we can pass it around, so like if we have to do another thing where like Philip jumped over the pool before, we can.
All right. So as you're done, he turns.
Okay,
and starts
Johnny,
to-
tell us the rest of the game.
It's quite simple. We'll be summoning the arena champions for this week. All you have to do is kill them.
But we're already here.
No. Not yet. And he raises his hand over his head, waves it, and from above you see three large cages, descending, suspended on again chains.
Wait, I have a question.
I will get to you in a moment, Vash, because this will be happening regardless of whether or not you're asking a question.
Well, just as the cages are lowering. I thought you said when we win, we go free, so I do have the champions from last week.
It's a tier thing. You need to win like a certain amount of games, and they let you frame the maybe. It's like a pyramid scheme, but the pyramid is constantly fucking collapsing in on itself.
So after we win these, we
We
have
get
to
to
go
the-
and get.
Yes, we go to like level 2, and then we go to level 3. I think it's like 8 or 10 something. Is the
7 more
number.
adventures together with you lot. We're gonna become close friends, aren't we?
Oh no, my brother! I forgot to put water out for him.
Is your brother a
He's-
dog?
No, he's a horse. I'm just
So
kidding.
the cages descend, and each one, huge, contains an ogre. So each of them, some of you may have seen them before. You are all tenured adventurers. Each of them, as an ogre, is big, dumb, and just looks ugly. But more than that, they're not just any old ogres. They're dressed in armor, crude armor, but it looks like the Drow have dressed them in armor, and they have equipped them with weapons. They're not just, lumbering brutes. One is carrying like a large, heavy club, like almost more of a warhammer. It's like iron banded and everything. The one in the middle is carrying what looks like a ballista that has basically been repurposed as a crossbow for its size. And the one on the far right is holding a chain to which have been welded spikes along its whole length.
Fun.
How high above the acid are we?
30 feet.
30, yeah.
How tall are the ogres?
About 10 feet.
Alright, Slate, get ready.
So I will say, as they step out of the cages and onto the platform, position here, each one of them is throwing their hands over their heads and showboating for the crowd, much like Slate, and the crowd are loving them.
How did they even fit through the fucking doors?
Well, that's why we crane them in.
To every room? I thought they were champions. I thought they had to go through the gauntlet. But do you have plus-size gauntlets too?
These are arena champions, not gauntlet champions.
Yeah, they have a variety of fun games.
Either way, they're going
We
to
are
be
people who
corpses
love
soon.
our entertainment. And Vance will move out of your way. Well, contenders, good luck. And like that, he disappears. Another flash of.
Oh, I was going to ask him a question and now he was gone. Shit.
What? Yeah, you can ask him later, I'm sure. Or if you want to ask him as he's walking away, I will allow that.
I guess, yeah. Slate would ask, how many room? How do we know when the end of this dungeon particularly is? We have to clear every room, or is it we get to a finish line?
When you find and clear the finish line. And, so then he will disappear, and,
Listen, I know you are arena champions, but we're going to be gauntlet champions, so please could you do everyone a favor and just put your heads in the acid. Don't jump in feet first, that is a bad way to go. But if you gargle with the acid quickly, it will be over and we can all just get the fuck out of here.
Well, why don't you roll initiative and find out how they respond?
But I can't try to charm them.
Convince
them that that's a great idea.
You can try. Okay.
Did
look at that. They all rolled quite poorly.
All roll the exact same number?
Apparently.
Almost, yeah.
Wow.
All right, well, you all can have the first go. They're busy showboating and not listening to you.
Anybody feel like they want to go first for any reason?
I could use Call Lightning and it could just keep hitting them in an area.
I was going to be doing a buff round, so.
I can also use Wind Wall, which can block projectiles. So if we want to kind of box in the archer, we could do that too.
Okay. That doesn't necessarily mean... Yeah, because you're fourth.
But he goes last, so...
Yeah. Alright, then no need for that. I will keep this position. And I am going to shoot at Mr. Club.
Alright, are you applying Hunter's Mark?
I am. That was my next thing. Do you want me to throw that up or you know?
Yeah, no, I'll mark him, hold on. How the fuck do I...
If you target him, Michelle, and then cast a spell, does it...
I'll know.
Just left click the token, and then there's a little circle to the right of the token it'll appear with symbols on it. You can select different markers. Left click puts a small token, a small symbol. Right click puts a big symbol.
I'm not seeing that option, but it's not a big deal.
Okay.
I just want to keep the forward flow of the game. Make your attack roll.
Booty.
That will miss, but you do get a second attack.
Sure do. Sure don't. Oh, maybe.
It does hit. So you may roll damage. You do not get Slayer's Prey because it was not already wounded.
Right. And
You could re-roll it.
yeah. Oh, there's my d6. Let's see if I can roll better damage. Nope. So it's 9 and 5. 14.
Okay.
That does it for me.
And whose turn is it next? It is Titania.
You just start the combat also.
You're right. Sorry, I'm not used to using this.
Nah, you got it.
Titania.
Yep, we'll start with this. And
That
we
is
will use
fine.
a blade song.
All right. Cool. Are you doing any movement?
Tanya will like turn everyone behind her, do like a short bow, and then fly off to go here.
Interesting. Okay. And you've used your action to cast Mirror Image.
Yep.
Feindar.
Okay. Well,
Can I say move to? Can I say move to the one tile up? Up to there, sorry.
Yes.
You have to move me.
Question.
yeah.
Michelle. Would you be willing to tell us any lore you know about the ogre you have targeted?
That's a thing that I could do.
Mm-hmm.
What do you learn?
Do I have to
You
pick
know
one?
whether that creature has any immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities. And if they have any, what they are. But it's only of whatever is hunter marked.
The battering ram on the left does not have any resistances, vulnerabilities, or immunities.
Okay. Well, that's too bad.
But yes, it's Feindar's turn.
That's shared with everybody.
Feindar's gonna move to here. Kinda give Slade a slap on the back and say, yeah, okay, is this the first thing that was bigger than him? I forget.
The warg was
Yes?
probably bigger than him.
Okay. Yeah, I guess put together.
Maybe even the big robot shield guys were bigger. I'm not sure.
I don't think they were large.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Well, he's going to just kind of give you a tap on the back, and he'll say, "You got this, bro. I believe in you." So you're gonna get temporary hit points. 4 every turn.
Is it 5? Oh, I thought it was 5.
I don't have a +5. I have a +4.
Okay.
Yep.
You use heroism?
That doesn't stack with the 9 I have currently,
No.
right? Yeah, no.
It doesn't, but
when
it
those-
will regenerate.
Right, right, right.
Yep.
All right, so is that your action there, Feindar?
Yep, that's my action, and yeah, that'll be my whole turn too.
Dionysus.
May, you're right in the way.
That's fine.
I'm gonna cast Call Lightning. Oh god, okay. How do I not hit my fucking party with this?
Should be pretty easy, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
10 feet.
16. Saving throw DC 15 DX. I mean, I'll probably make that quite easily.
Hold on. So it's 10 feet tall and a 60-foot radius. So it's 60 feet in every direction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then you pick a point, and
Yeah.
each creature within 5 feet of that point. So they have to be within the cylinder, but then you pick one square, and it hits everything around that square.
This room is 90 feet long. If it's 60 feet in every direction, because that's
Yeah,
where it
it
is,
covers the entire room.
it will cover the entire room.
Yep.
That's fine.
And then you
Yeah,
can just point, but you then pick like there, and it would just hit those two.
Yeah, it just means they can't get out of range of it.
Yes.
But we're not all going to get hit.
No. It's the second paragraph. Go ahead.
There we go.
Hold on. So each creature
Oh my god.
within 5 feet of that point. Hold on. So when you cast a spell, choose a point you can see out of the cloud. So what is the point you're choosing?
I chose. See where that black dot is? It's right there.
Okay. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Haha, suck it.
Oh, he failed.
Haha, also suck it.
How much damage did they take? 3d10?
Both take 3d.
Alright, click the damage button. That is 4d10.
Oh. I don't know. It says 3d10 plus 1 lightning?
If you're outside.
Oh, okay, so...
It's getting applied to all the player characters. Just so you know.
Yeah, why is it targeting everyone? Is it just
Because
we're all in the circle?
Yeah,
Because
you
you
put a
have
circle
everyone
down.
selected. Yeah, just press T on the people you don't want targeted. Yeah, there you go. That's what we want.
Oh, I can only pick 2 though.
That's fine. That's
Okay,
fine.
so it's...
I can only
oh,
pick
so
1.
So it's
Why
16 points. 16 points of lightning damage to each.
Mm-hmm.
How do you target
18.
multiple targets?
Shift T.
I'll be calculating it manually, don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, heal yourselves.
Yeah, I did.
Michelle, I think, got hurt. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
I killed
don't-
the party.
I don't remember how many HPs I had.
It's at 18.
That's not right.
Yeah, because it hit
I
you for
didn't.
18.
I didn't take
At
any
18
damage.
and then 9, because it
Yeah, you
took your
hit
temp
that.
HP as well.
No, because
So-
I'm down to 15 and I was in the 40s.
You are all on full health except for Titania.
I think it got
taking
doubled at
16.
some point. Because I was fine and then I got to 0. So I think accidentally someone pressed hit the double.
Oh, yeah, probably just hit it twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Regardless, that's the lightning damage done. So everyone appears to be back on the normal health.
Can I?
Emerson,
I was gonna
I'm sorry?
wild shape into my starry form. Technically, as a
You-
bonus action.
you may absolutely do that. Will you be? Which form are you going to be taking?
I was gonna do chalice, but I just casted a spell.
You can still wild shape.
Yeah, but you get a heal every time you cast a spell, so I was like, fuck.
It's every
I
time
did
you
it.
cast a spell that restores hit points, I think.
No, that uses a spell slot.
Okay, hold on.
Show you.
Let me just like I'm just like I just.
Yes, that restores
Oh,
hit
that
points.
restores. I don't want that then. Never mind. I'm not gonna wild shape. That's it.
Well, I mean, you could turn it to the archer form and shoot
No,
a
thanks.
laser bolt, or you
Nope.
could turn it to the dragon form and maintain it. Okay.
No.
Mhm.
I'm turning into a deer next, and then I'm summoning a deer, and me and Castus are going to town.
As we end this turn, make sure that you have your 9 temp HP because it would have wiped it out.
Emerson.
Sorry, I lightning bolted the whole party.
Oh, it's fine.
I just wanted to kill, you know? I said I would win.
Oh,
Yes, it's your turn.
before I do the attack, using the fog of war, I'm going to try and hide.
Right. Yes. Okay. You don't need darkness, do you? Because it is bright light in here. Does that affect that?
Does the clouds fuck with that?
No.
It just part of my ability is I always have advantage, and there's a fog of war. Exploiting the distractions of battle, you advantage on any stealth check you make as part of the hide action.
He's using my shadow.
Yeah. The chaos of everything happening, I
Okay,
am
so
able
it
to
says
hide
you
what I'm
haven't-
doing.
I'm going to allow it, but I'm just going to have to check how that works later because if it only says you get advantage, I might have to look to see if like you can still hide in bright light. Anyway, that's
Oh.
neither here nor there because I know you have a feat that's like specifically says you can hide in dim light. Doesn't matter. You're hit.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So then I'm going to attack the clubbed ogre, the battering ram.
Okay.
Which, yeah, I don't think I get advantage for. Well, do I get advantage for being hidden?
No. But
Does he
it's
get
16.
advantage because I'm next to him?
No. A 16 will
Well,
hit, however.
Okay. So I get to roll damage. 3. I'm going to re-roll. How did we do the re-roll? There we go. Sweet. Okay, there's that. And because you are right next to him, I can use sneak attack.
Yep.
Sneak attack, that's what I was meaning.
Yeah.
So 21 points of damage to the clubbed ogre.
Okay. Slight.
And that will end my turn.
Yeah. Hum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Yeah. Yeah, right. Slate's gonna run up here.
Okay.
And using his shield, he's going to attempt to sweep the leg of the tall guy, of the ballista.
Okay. So it is an athletics check. And I want to check something very quickly.
Did you give me inspiration or just
You had
Just
Charles?
you had inspiration from last game. So at the end of the
Right.
game, I was like, who earned inspiration? Everyone voted.
But I did not use Bardic Inspiration. I have to do a long rest, so I'm out of them. But
Gotcha,
you
gotcha.
have 9 temp HP for now.
It was
and when you fall
heroism you
below
did on
4.
me.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
just making sure.
Yep.
I'll use my inspiration on that.
Okay. So you make an athletics check with advantage.
Fuck!
I don't have to re-roll things, Cassis. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, you hit this ogre with a shield. It is an ogre. No matter how strong you are, it is quite a bit bigger than you are.
That's fine. I'll use my second attack to try it again.
Go for it. All right, you knock the ogre bolt launcher.
Yeah, so like on the first hit, like I hit it in the knee and it like starts to laugh. We both like Slade starts laughing too, and then he just spins around the other side and hits the other knee.
Unfortunately, it is his turn. Okay, so he will use half of his movement to stand up, and he will also attack you.
He casts fist.
Okay. Slate, you are punched for 10 points of damage. Moreover, his special ability takes effect. He hits you with an attack. You are moved back 5 feet.
We didn't give Slate the ring.
It's okay. So Slate,
It'll be fun.
Which one hit you?
the bolt launcher in the middle,
Oh.
punched him. Yes. Now, I will allow you to use your reaction to catch yourself on the edge.
Acrobatics, dexterity.
No, just as your reaction.
Okay, then.
So, Slate, you are just like backhanded by this ogre, like hard, and you just go reeling, and you fall back, and you realize this is probably the reason why there's a big hole in the middle of the pit, because you fall back and through, and at the last second, you kind of manage to catch the lip. Like, your weapon like clatters out of your hand and is like sitting up there, and your hand is like you're dangling. That is your position. It is the next ogre's turn.
That's why I moved to here, because I had a feeling there would be a knockback.
I mean,
Yes.
I did too, but I'm trying to do a thing, and the thing is not going to work now because the turn order.
Yeah. I'm afraid sometimes that's how it goes. So he moves down here. Okay. Cool. This ogre runs down here and then, in a single athletic leap, jumps the pit and lands here. Right. That is his movement. Now he is going to take an action. No, hold on. He's going to move here and take an action. Much better. I will need everyone within 10 feet of him, so everyone but Titania, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool.
If we don't die here, Vash, you're going to become so fucking big.
Slate, because of your position, I'm going to say I will require you to make a strength saving throw. Because you can't dodge, just endure.
Brothers.
Come on.
No,
It's
you
still
barely-
higher.
DC 14.
I mean, it's fine, but it was just like natural 20 or 8.
Okay, so those of you who succeeded on the saving throw, you take 5 points of damage.
Remember your
Me
tempo.
too, or
Yes, you will take 5 points of damage, except for Feindar. You take 10 points of damage and you are knocked prone.
Question.
Yep.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge with that? It says
you
that when an
post it
attacker
for me?
that you can see hits you with an attack roll. Oh, post it. Yeah, sorry.
If it says an attack roll, then no.
Okay.
Because this isn't an attack roll.
Do I have to roll concentration even though he hit me?
If you take damage, then yeah.
If I roll.
If you take
good-
damage, then yes, you still need to make it concentrated. So it's just DC 10.
It's concentration. I didn't see it.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
concentration.
so,
Okay.
yeah, so a concentration saving throw is a constitution saving throw, but there are other modifiers that can apply.
Oh
no! Delete my lightning.
Oof. Well, I mean, you did hit them, you did deal 24 points of damage with a single spell. So the lightning effect ends. And the Chain Brute will take his second attack. So, one moment. Okay, so I'm going to... yeah, okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Feindar, this attack is going to be made with advantage, I'm afraid. Well, it doesn't matter because it hits. So I'm going to ask you to make a strength saving throw with disadvantage because you're prone.
Okay.
You fail. You take 15 points of damage as this thing whacks you with the chain hard and sends you flying back 5 feet into Emerson. Emerson, I am going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Dodge.
You're fine. I will ask you to move 5 feet in any direction of your choice. North or south, basically.
I cannot.
Well,
You'll
yeah,
have
but
to
tell
move
me.
me south.
That's fine. South? Gotcha. Alright, that's its turn. Oh, sorry, I just accidentally skipped the turn of this ogre. And, Anton,
Hello.
you're today's lucky winner.
Yay.
Ah. Well, unfortunately, he had a reaction that he should have used against you when you moved into his space, but I forgot that. NBD. Alright, so how does mirror image work?
So when you
So I roll this. I rolled a 4, which means that it actually targeted me and not the mirror image. That's fine.
Okay.
If I rolled above a 6, then it would have hit the mirror image instead of me. Well, that
Well, it
doesn't
misses
hit.
anyway, and it makes a second attack. So do you want to roll?
Yep. Cool, that hits the mirror image and just nothing happens. Oh, actually, it still rolls to hit. Okay, yeah, it hits the mirror image and nothing happens. The mirror image disappears.
Okay, so yeah,
Two more charges.
Swings its club at you like wildly. You dodge, and it comes around again, and it takes your head clean off. But only at the last minute does it realize that it just dispatched one of the illusory doubles.
Yeah, the body explodes into butterflies, and she's just like giggling.
Okay, Devon.
Unmute myself. First thing Devin wants to do is get it out of there. So she does a big wiggle, a long wiggle, if you will.
Yep, long wiggle is important.
There's not really anything I can do for Mr. Falling Down guy from right here.
Yeah.
I guess other people have things planned. But she will shout over at him, You got a good grip?
Slate will be fine.
Very calm. Okay. Well, then I'm going to...
This is not the first time Slate is dangled for life like piece of meat on hook.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to shoot at the battering ram guy who has my thingamabob on him.
Yeah, roll it.
Do good.
You hit.
That's pretty good. Okay. So, damage. Yeah, I'm going to try that again.
Yeah, I figured you might.
Okay.
Well, at the very least, you get your Hunter's Mark and your Slayer's Prey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, shouldn't have done that, sorry.
So that's 19?
Yep, sure. Well, that's your first hit. That does quite a bit of damage to him. Go again.
Yo, that bitch kid
Nice.
sucked.
Oof.
Hey, I like that.
Alright, so... And you do double damage with your Hunter's Mark as well.
Hell yeah.
Which one are you targeting, Michelle?
The battering ram
That
on
one
the
up here.
Okay.
top left.
The one who coincidentally is full of arrows in the picture.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark is 6, right?
It's, yeah, so you get to roll it twice. Another 19 points of damage.
Wow.
All right, you hit him twice, very hard.
That's neat.
He is not looking so hot. Titania.
So, a question: can I upcast spells that don't gain any benefits from being upcast with, higher spell slots?
For what purpose?
So, just to use it. So, let's say I wanted to use
Yes,
Misty Step.
you can expend a high level spell slot to cast Misty Step if you don't have a spell slot of Misty Step's level to cast it.
Cool, that's good to know. However, that's just for food for thought next time. Right now, I am going to upcast Shadow Blade, level 3.
Right.
And you were saying that I can use Green Flame Blade on Shadow Blade, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, in that case, we shall do 1 attack. I'm tossing up. I'm not sure if the Green Flame Blade AoE will kill this man here or not. I don't want to overkill him.
You have double attack, remember?
I know. Fuck it. Just attack him. Make sure he's dead.
Alright. So you're casting Green Flame Blade on him?
Well, we're doing the attack first to see if it 15 hits.
It does.
Cool. In that case, I shall not. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Might as well add.
Okay, so just for future reference, I will say you need to declare you're casting the spell before you make the attack roll.
Okay, sure.
Because technically it's a separate action from making an attack. You make the attack as part of casting the spell.
Okay, right. Gotcha. Okay, well.
Regardless, you can deal the damage with both. So, roll the Shadow Blade damage.
I need to just re-roll the thing because I applied the Green Flame Blade and it broke it all. So let's just do that. Disregard whatever it comes up as.
Is it 3?
It should be 3, yeah.
Just roll another d8.
Yeah, that's what I'm just doing.
So 8 psychic, not bad.
It also adds your dexterity to your damage. So, what did you roll on the 3d8? 9 total?
Yeah.
What's your dexterity modifier?
It'll be +4.
So 13 points of psychic damage, and you can also deal the damage with Green Flame Blade, which is... What's the damage to the main target? 1d8 extra fire damage to the main target, and then 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier to the second. So roll a d8. An additional d8.
Yep, that's it manually.
So it's what, 11 points of... So, sorry, I'm trying to do the calculation. So on the 3d8, which the original 3d8 for the attack, what did you roll?
That was a 2, a 3, and a 3.
Yeah, so 8.
Right, so plus 4 is 12 points of psychic damage, and you've just done an extra 6 fire damage, so 18 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You take care of that over here.
Yes.
And you deal, and I'll just use that 8, so 6 points of fire damage plus, what's your intelligence?
Intelligence is +3.
So 9 points of fire damage to the second target. Okay.
Cool. How do I actually do an attack? I probably need to actually have a Shadow Blade item put in my inventory to use.
Okay, well, we'll have to do that
Don't worry about that another
later.
time.
Okay, tell you what, just make an attack roll with your short sword, and then roll 3d8 plus 4 for the damage manually.
Alright.
That hits, and just 3d8 plus 4.
Yo, I'm rolling like fucking shit.
Yeah, not very well. Okay, well, he takes the hit, but is still on his feet, feigned up. You are still prone.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll stay prone.
Oh, you'll stay down, huh?
Yeah, it's fine.
Remember, you take advantage on all melee attacks.
Yeah, I'm just
You
gonna
can,
teleport away though.
Oh. Gotcha,
That works,
gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna. He's still not even gonna get up.
Yeah,
He's
but
gonna stay
ranged
down.
attacks have disadvantage, so.
So
Yep,
that's
exactly.
from that position, that's the furthest you could teleport at the corner
Yep.
of the... Oh, and then you're moving, right.
Yeah, and I'll just.
That would... Yeah, okay, so that would use your full move.
Yep.
Because it's half to stand up, and the other half to run.
Oh,
Cool.
I didn't even stand up. I just crawled there.
It would take more movement to crawl.
Misty Step is 30 feet though.
Yeah, but like crawling, you can... It's like...
Half speed, which is 15 feet, right? So that'd be that last 3, right?
Yes. Okay, I mean, that's fine. If you're happy to stay prone there, sure.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay pro. The other guy can shoot him. He's like, nah, I don't want to get up. And he'll cast Sacred Flame on that arrow guy up there. So he's got to do
Alright.
15 dexterity.
I'm afraid he's fine.
Nice.
Alright, is that everything?
Yep, that's it.
Dionysus.
Okay. I'm thinking I want to conjure animals and summon 8 poisonous flying snakes. I can't provoke opportunity attacks, but can dive bomb. Could do that. Actually, conjure animals. I want to conjure a. Oh wait, what? Why can't I cast conjure animals? Hello? Why is it not letting me do that? I don't have spells. Yes, I do. I had 2. I only use conjure animals once.
What level is conjure animals?
3rd level?
What level is lightning?
3rd level?
How
I
many
have
third
3
levels?
slots, but
Okay.
I only cast conjure. Okay. I just
Hold
gave
on.
myself the slot back because I.
Oh, I don't think you
Hold
got.
on,
You don't.
hold
You
on,
don't get
hold
spells back on a short rest.
Right, but I only use conjure animals the one time. I have conjure animals, windwall, and call lightning, and I only used it in the beginning.
Okay, right, and you use 1 lightning, so you should have 1 third level spot left.
Yeah.
No, you upcast your healing spirit, didn't you?
No, I only have 1 second level left.
You just click it and see what happens.
It was saying I didn't have any, but I don't think that's right. Because I've never upcasted things. I don't even know how to do that. So...
Yeah,
Alright.
I scrolled back up and Healing Spirit was at 2nd level when it was
Yeah.
cast.
So we're just gonna
Okay,
give myself the spell slot back and call it a day.
Okay,
Maybe
I'll allow
maybe I
that, but Dash in the future, just let me, ask me first, okay?
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I click call lightning twice or something, and that's why everyone got damaged.
Yeah, that was probably it, but,
Yeah, I want a giant elk.
okay, where do you want the giant elk?
20. Here, next to Paindar.
So a giant elk
No,
takes
no.
a 3x3 space.
No. Like that?
Yes.
Can it go here?
It needs to be in an unoccupied space.
Yeah, that right here works, yes?
Yep.
A giant elk is
Okay.
15 feet. Jesus.
Well, it
That's
is a
right.
huge creature. Hold on a second. Let me get the.
You know what's even bigger than a giant elk?
Massive elk!
A 20-foot elk.
Don't do that just yet. And then when you summon, oh my god, hello.
So,
Interesting.
yeah, that's
That's
doesn't
an
get a token.
interesting creature token. Hello,
I'm gonna
Mr.
tempt towards the
Elk.
bad guy.
Okay. What a weird token. Okay, I don't know if you want to roll initiative for it or whatever you gotta do, or you just want to let it attack.
What doesn't it say?
The summon roll initiative for each summoned creature as a group. So it gets its own initiative. Okay, so its initiative is 20. That's literally right before you. For this purpose, I will let you have the.
Okay. Can it use charge?
Did anyone add this music to the playlist, or is it just doing whatever it wants?
I just added it.
Oh, okay, cool.
The rest of the playlist was done, so I was looking at music real quick.
The elk needs at least 20 feet of movement before it can use charge.
Can it run in a circle and run towards?
No. You
Gotta
can't
be
charge a circle.
Elk doing donuts real quick.
Alright, I wanted to use Ram on the barely injured guy. In front of me.
Okay. Just a moment, please. It will miss.
Hey. That's that. Unless
Okay.
it gets a multi-attack. I don't think it does, though.
It does not, it appears.
It apparently can speak Elvish, though. So Charles, if you talk to it and go, "Come on, Mr. Elf," he'll
If
go,
you were-
"Okay."
No,
if you
it can
summoned it where you wanted to, he was going to immediately start praying to every Elden god because he thought he was dying. Because an elk just appeared before him.
So it does not speak Elvish, it can understand it.
Yeah.
It has its own language, giant elk.
Whoa.
Wow.
Well, good thing I'm gonna turn into one next turn.
Did you
Emerson.
have to put his butt right next to me?
You can
Yeah.
ride it.
Doubt it. Actually, I could talk to it, but I would not waste my turn on that.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Talk is a
Continue.
free action.
Well, talk to animals isn't.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So
Also,
I'm
I
gonna-
just remembered. On your last turn, I think I said you didn't get your disadvantage on your attack. I'm pretty sure if you were hidden, I should have given you advantage. Sorry.
Oh wait.
all good.
Hmm.
I mean, it's also bright light, so like I'm sure it doesn't really.
Okay.
I was trying to do it so that I would be able to get the sneak attack, but Titania's already up there, so I got the sneak attack anyway.
Sure.
Do I-
And you trying to say something, Billy?
Oh, I was thinking, do I get Can I make a shillelagh attack? Is that a bonus action?
Yes. At least I think it's a bonus action.
No,
it's a
it's
cantrip.
bonus action to cast it, but to
Oh.
actually make the attack, you have to make a weapon
Use a
attack.
melee attack. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I thought it was like if someone's in melee, you could just bap them.
So I'm attacking with advantage and using my inspiration.
Oh, sure. Yep. That will hit.
So then I will damage him.
You can use Savage
Mm.
Attacker to reroll that.
Ooh, yes.
Why would anybody not pick Savage Attacker?
Well, because they're a spellcaster, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only reason?
Pretty
Yeah.
much. All right, so that's 17. points of
17
damage.
to the chain one, yes.
Good job. Yeah, you hit him hard. It is Slate's turn.
I think I'm just gonna free hang for a little bit more.
You know, you're not going to pull
Can I-
yourself up.
Move.
Oh, sorry.
Can
Yes,
I
you can
move?
move.
Astus, I need you to
Yeah,
shove.
sorry, I didn't realize you wanted to use a movement.
It's all good. That's all I needed.
So if you're also gonna be a deer, then just shove him yourself.
I can. I'll be a deer. Oh,
All right,
Have your
um,
shove action.
But I need you, babe. Then,
Oh
then
my
my,
God.
me and my elk can stomp back to back. We can hoove him in the face.
Billy, the way initiative is working, that's not going to happen
I believe
because
in you.
literally not how this is going to work.
Use your
it's-
reaction when he gets up. Just shove him back down. Get down.
Are you gonna pull yourself up or what?
Does not work that way. Yes, I'm gonna try to pull myself up.
Okay, I will let you do that as part of your movement. Make me an athletics check. You pull yourself up just fine.
It was almost a 3. I was like,
Mhm.
are you fucking shitting me right now? Badly.
So that'll take half your movement, so I'm assuming you don't need to move any further because you're right next to a guy.
Yeah, but remember what happened last time I was right here?
Yeah, well, you still have
Sure.
15 feet.
Yeah, so. Move right there. And I didn't have my weapon drawn before. I just had my shield because I was just planning on tripping. So now Slay is going to draw his longsword and double hand it.
Okay. If you're double handing it, you will lose the benefit of your shield.
Well, I don't have a shield. It was knocked out of my hand when I fell. It's still on the It's still on the platform, but
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yep,
So
okay.
my IC draw is down to 19 right now, but I'll do a D10 instead of a D8.
Very
Mhm.
good.
Now the question is, do I go anime or do I just hit him twice?
Go anime. I believe in you.
You got the anime song playing. Let's go.
Yeah, you're not me. You won't miss. You gave me your life.
All right. Slade will use a charge of fighting spirit.
Very good. So you can make your attacks with advantage.
Yep.
Bless you, the needle.
That first one will miss. But that second will hit.
What's that? Is that okay? 8 damage.
Yep, and you
And-
don't have Savage Attacker, do you?
No, but I do have action surge.
You do have Action Surge. Yep, go ahead. And because it's the same turn, you can make those attacks with advantage too. That'll hit. Much better. So 21 points so far, one more attack. That too will hit. 27 points total. Which is literally just enough to kill it. So how does Slate take it out?
Slate pulls himself back up, and he keeps his eyes on the ballista one. He's like, "That was pretty fucking funny, knocking me off the thing. I did it earlier, you know. Usually it works pretty good, but I have fingers, unlike you." And then his first chop cuts the fingers off one of his hands, and then he kind of spins around and slices the back of its knee to drop it. And then just stabs his sword through the back of its the back of its neck, just right at the base of its spine.
All right, the ogre collapses and is dead.
And he pulls the sword out and just grabs it by the head and just spikes his head into the ground as he's falling. And he's just like, "Previous champion's my dickhole!"
Okay.
Moose. He's so big.
The chain brute will move here, and he is going to do his chain sweep again. So, Titania and Dionysus, I will need dexterity saving throws. The elk will also need to make.
Make it my elk child. Yay.
Let me just double check.
Yep, and Vash, I need a dexterity saving throw from you as well.
That was my... did I not roll it?
No,
I rolled for the giant elk. Oh.
Yeah.
I rolled it for the giant elk.
Oh, okay.
I clicked saving throw, it didn't do anything.
Oh, weird.
Wait,
Okay,
why'd I put it
Vash
with advantage?
is fine.
No.
Yeah, no, you make the saving throw.
You made it with advantage.
The first one was a 15, so you made it.
Oh. Why did it roll? Okay, whatever.
Even the 12 would probably have succeeded because you've
Yeah.
got a +2, it looks like, and it's a DC 14, so yes, you would have barely made it either way.
Did we take 8 health?
You take 4.
Charles, my barrier's gone. We need to sleep with you again.
Yeah, we could do that.
Anton, are you checking whether or not you have advantage on that saving throw?
I mean, it should have been a +5, not a +4, but that doesn't really matter in the end. So yeah, that's all good. Oh no, it is. It's +1.
Yay, I keep my concentration.
I do that as well.
Okay, so...
My
Oh,
elk
he's-
is still here.
Yes, the elk is still there. The elk is knocked prone, however. As is Titania. Titania, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Elk.
Devin's just like, holy shit. But a giant elk falls down next to her.
No, it's the celestial elk.
It's giant.
It
It's
is
big.
giant. It's very
It
big.
is giant. Also,
If you move a little bit, you can charge.
It doesn't have 20 feet.
the ogre makes an attack against the elk because it's the... But it makes it with advantage, which I should have rolled to begin with. It will hit. And the elk makes a strength saving.
Elk in acid.
It'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it's high strength.
The elk's fine. So the elk gets wailed on, so it just took a fair beating, but it does not get moved back. And it is Devin's turn.
Cool. Well, I've been informed, or probably just know because I know about animals and shit, that if this thing wants to charge, I need to get out of the way.
So,
Yeah, if you want to go to where Charles is.
Gonna do wiggle. I've been to every single corner except for the other one.
Alright, and I take it you're going to attack.
I am.
Alright.
Did I? I don't remember if I moved my hunter's mark, but no, I haven't. But I'm doing it. Hey!
Whoa!
Well, you
crit.
critically hit it, so that'll double your Slayer's Prey die as well.
Everything.
Yep.
The other one.
So it was 12, I think, and no, 13. And roll 2d8 and 2d6 for Slayer's Prey and Hunter's Mark. Alright, you kill it.
Yeah.
So tell me what Devin does.
Well, she just does kind of like a quick, like, up to the other corner. And It's not really on purpose, but halfway through, like the little turn, she realizes she's doing it. Sort of like, so she's running and turning as she's going, and plays it up. Like, oh right, we're in show, and I'm trying not to get murdered. So she really shows up the whole like running in place, turning, looking super graceful, really aiming, taking the shot, and it's a very well aimed shot, obviously, with that 20.
Yeah. No, of course, no. It goes. He's got his back to you. It goes right into the back of his skull.
Through one of his eyes.
And through one of his eyes. Doesn't go all the way through. Just like you know. Dionysus, you're standing in front of him, and suddenly like there's an arrowhead pointing out of one of his eyes.
Yeah.
He slumps, falls, and then rolls backward into the hole in the middle of the pit and drops into the acid.
Okay, I want my prize now.
So, I'm going to change the music because this is more action kind of combat-y kind of music.
Some champions couldn't even last a few rounds with us.
I know I can use my Staff of Healing on the elk now.
That's a choice.
And, yeah, so Vance... Just a moment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have today's arena champion. They've won the opportunity to take the fabulous prizes waiting across this pit. And he steps aside and gestures across the pit over here. It's about a 30-foot distance. You note that there's no bridges or walkways lowering.
Oh, is this the catch, you sneaky fuck, that we have to get over there?
I can fly over there, right?
Disabled. Movement's disabled currently as well.
Oh, yes, we're still in combat. My mistake.
Here we go.
How far can you fly?
As far as I want.
He gets a 30-foot flying speed. He gets it once per long rest, and it's the thing that powers up his spells and attacks. So if he does that, he won't be able to use that in a fight.
Yeah, but whatever. I don't see a point for it, so...
I mean, we could also, like, fire an arrow across and tether it down.
Use the chain from the chain brute.
Wait, the elk could you could shoot an arrow off its back and then tie it to one of its horns and then just climb across. He is giant. Or it could just fly.
It's up to you guys to figure out how you get across.
Vance, was it?
That is correct, contender.
How is it you would like for us to cross this acid to the prize?
Well, I can't tell you that. That would spoil the fun.
Wait, I have a super cool idea. Give me a piggyback ride, Vance. Piggyback me across right now, I'll ride you down into the pit of acid. It'll be great.
There may be a problem with that, contender.
Which is?
He beckons you closer. He's beckoning you. He's beckoning.
No, yeah, he gets closer.
Okay. He sticks his hand out and puts it right through your chest. He is an illusion, it seems.
I panicked for just a second.
Yeah, they wouldn't be brave
I'm
enough
just
to be
gonna-
down here with us.
I'm just gonna...
You can't make it.
Oh, where'd Vash go? What? Everything okay, Vash?
I'll leave Discord, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just fly over.
You can't make it.
I have a 30 feet flying speed.
Yeah, but it lasts. It's not like he loses
minute.
altitude. He can just stay flying.
Yeah, it means he just walks in the air.
I was
for that time.
starting from the if you start at the platform.
Well, that's a combat flying speed. We're not in combat.
It just means he has 30 feet of flying every round until he deactivates
Okay.
it. It basically just means he walks in the air.
So he flies. He gains the ability to fly for 1 minute. So he's losing a powerful combat buff to do so. But if he wants to do so, then
I'm doing it.
Well, if you
Quit.
If you
it's like if we want, I have a pretty massive jump distance.
Or we can use
35
the
feet?
balloon pack, but he's already over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Vash has already used the ability, so no take back, no take backs.
This is why you
That's
don't
fine.
rush ahead.
I will open the chest and collect the things.
Okay, so
Fly back.
I'm gonna say the chest is very heavy, Vash. Give me a second.
Can I just fly things over?
Yeah, give me a second though. So the treasure chest contains the following. Again, I'm not going to make you waste time identifying it with a short rest if you don't need it. It contains. I'm going to have to go through this one at a time. It contains a pair of boots and a cloak of elven kind. While you wear the boots, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently, and while you wear the cloak, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide. So basically, when you're wearing both, you have advantage on dexterity checks to hide.
Why don't you fill up things?
I already have it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Oh.
Yep. Next up, we have a dragon wing bow, longbow.
Oh, that's for me. No, I'm just kidding. I drop it in the end.
You're gonna see me in like 3 weeks. Watch your mouth.
Oh no, oh no. In fact, I look directly at Devin and drop it in the acid. Am I a bitch now? Drop it in the acid.
I need to double check something very quickly.
That does in fact make you a bitch. More
Do you
so
actually
than
do that?
before.
No!
Okay.
I'm not trying to die in this dungeon.
I was gonna be like, I'm gonna mage hand the fuck out of that bow if you do.
I fly really low to the acid.
Ah!
Ah! It was the dragon wings bow.
Sorry, I have to check something very quickly.
Oh my god, do you
You're
get
good.
It's not
wings? Then you can fly, Michelle, and you could go and shoot things from the air. I
That
might
would be
keep
badass.
Oh, I might use it.
Oh my god.
You're not proficient with longbows?
That's okay. If I have it on, I could get the ability, right?
No,
Damn, I can't shoot my quarterstaff out.
no.
What kind of bow is this?
One that's
The
not
regular
for
I
you.
would choose arrows. Sorry, just a second, guys.
No, you're good.
Aren't I proficient in bows?
You are not.
What if I take the archer for?
Just a moment, please.
No.
Okay, so boots and cloak of elven kind. There is a dragon wing longbow. The dragon wing longbow deals an extra 1d6 damage of the same type of the breath of the dragon infused into the bow. In this case, it will deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. It also requires no ammunition.
You're the coolest.
Thank you.
There is a dragon slaying sword, is the mysterious sword in question. I will let you choose what type of sword you want it to be. So it can be a long sword, rapier, short sword, whatever you guys want.
Do you want it, Gastus, or do I want it?
I mean, I got the +1 sword, so.
Alright.
And there is a staff of healing. Additionally, there are 3 potions. One is a potion of acid resistance, one is a potion of heroism, and one is a potion of maximum power.
Okay.
Maximum power!
I'll take the staff. They can have the sword. I don't know what we're gonna do with the cloak or the boots, and give Michelle the bow.
We've given almost nothing to Charles, right?
There's nothing that I can use on a spellcaster.
Yeah.
The only
you
thing
use
that
the-
would
you
have
use
been
the
used
staff of
is a
healing.
pearl. Yeah, that, but I don't know if I should take it.
Well, I get
What
the
about
chalice, so I can when I'm healing spells. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I don't think I should take it. I'm not actually the healer, technically.
Okay, I mean, it's up to you guys. Like, I have not really, like... So I put this dungeon together, I did not put, like, the treasure in place
Oh,
with
yeah.
anyone in mind, particularly. I just went, like, you know, item for spellcaster, item for ranged attacker, item for melee attacker, so on.
I think Bash should have the potion of maximum power, since he's got more sort of nuky spells. As far as I'm aware anyway.
Okay.
Yep, so to explain, the potion of acid resistance is resistance to acid damage for 1 hour. The potion of heroism is you gain 10 temporary hit points that last 1 hour, and while for the same duration, you're under the Bless spell. And the Potion of Maximum Power is the first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute of drinking the potion. Instead of rolling dice to determine the damage dealt, you instead use the highest damage number for each die. So
I should take that one.
Oh, clearly.
Yeah.
So, to whom shall I distribute loot?
What's the staff of
Can you
healing
read it?
do? You didn't explain.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. I assumed it was self-explanatory. However, the Staff of Healing is a staff. It has 10 charges, and while holding the staff, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast a spell for it. You can cast Cure Wounds, which is 1 charge per spell level up to 4th level. You can cast Lesser Restoration for 2 charges, or you can cast Mass Cure Wounds for 5 charges. The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, you roll a d20, and on a 1, the staff vanishes in a flash of light and is lost forever.
So, whoever takes it has to be willing to heal.
Yeah, that is the other thing, though.
That's okay. Like I said, the chalice with that, literally just constant healing.
Yeah.
I could just. I don't have a lot of spell slots left to cast healing spells, nor would I. So.
Okay, so let's go over this one at a time. So the Boots and Cloak of Elvenkind.
What do the boots do again?
The Boots and Cloak together give advantage on stealth checks.
Right. Well, I mean, I already have advantage on stealth checks, so which is what the cloak does. But I think the boots do something different, right?
They're both the same. They basically, so one is stealth checks to hide, is the cloak, and one is stealth checks to move silently, which are technically different components of the stealth skill. So if you're trying to move silently to not be heard, versus if you're trying not to be seen, if you have both, you basically just have advantage on stealth checks blanket.
It's
Okay,
because
'cause,
it's not actually a Cloak of Elvenkind, it's a Puafwi, which is split into 2 and stops working in sunlight. So that's, yeah.
Yeah, because as a supreme sneak, I have advantage on every stealth check I make. So I guess it's really not.
I would say give it to Devin or give it to me. Just because of plate armor, I'm at disadvantage, so at least put me at even.
All right.
Or Devin, so she could sneak around with you and take sneaky pot shots.
I have
So which of you?
expertise in stealth.
Okay.
If you have expertise, this will give you advantage, which will allow you to roll twice with the expertise. So it might be worth giving to you.
Sure.
So why don't I put that into Devin's inventory? Just a second, please.
I'm just like, lift up my hands and all of the fancies fall on me.
Also, give her the bow.
Okay, I will do that.
Does anybody want the +1 longbow that I got previously?
I could technically use it since I'm running low on throwing axes.
All right, if you remove that from
Fire
your
can
inventory,
use every weapon.
Yes, if you remove that from your inventory, I'll put that into his inventory in a moment. Just a moment, please.
Sure.
It's not going to do the same damage because I don't have great dexterity bonus, but at least I could make a shot or two.
Okay, so I will say the Dragon Wing bow does not have the +1 bonus, but it does deal the extra damage. So it's of quite a bit higher damage, and you can be multiplied on a crit.
Yay.
So Dragon Wing.
I'm just gonna walk around with 2 bows. I'm trying to delete it and not having any luck. So.
I've removed.
Thank you.
And let me make sure that the. Now you just make a random attack with the bow. I've just set it so it doesn't take ammunition. Yeah, so I mean, it's not giving you the prompt where it says it needs ammunition, right?
No, I the reason the other one wasn't deleting because I was on my other screen that was like, do you really want to delete this? So I had like 4 windows.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Either way, it's gone, and I'll quickly give Slate the +1
Cool.
bow.
Goodbye, 8. Fuck you.
So I'm gonna remove one of those hand axes, and where's the +1?
So, for all the time they've been in here, Devin has been obviously very grumpy.
Yep.
when she asked for more stuff for giving away secrets, she looked maybe like a little bit not happy, but less grumpy. But when she's handed this like super fancy longbow, she starts to look like resembling happy.
It is very fancy. So like the whole bow has like a very obvious dragon motif. Like the limbs, like it's not like too heavy, so it's like not like it's not like fucking World of Warcraft levels of over designed. But it's got like wing motifs along the limbs of the bow, and like the string is like like when you touch it, you feel like a radiating power, and as you draw it, like an arrow just made of pure like darkness consolidates like between your thumb and finger and across the body of the bow. Okay, so that's the boots and cloak and dragon wing bow. All go to you. We've got the dragon slaying sword. Who would want that?
Me.
And what form should it take? A short sword?
Short sword, because I can't use any other sword.
Okay.
I forgot what I was gonna ask. It's gone. Brain gone.
So the dragon slayer short sword is +1 to attack and damage. And when you hit a dragon with the weapon, it takes an extra 3d6 damage.
Cool.
Next, we have the Staff of Healing, which I believe we wanted to give to Dionysus.
Yes.
Just a moment. There you go. There's the Staff of Healing. And lastly, we have 3 potions: the Potion of Acid Resistance, the Potion of Heroism, and the Potion of Maximum Power. I believe we said give the Potion of Maximum Power to Vash.
Mm-hmm.
Does everyone agree with that?
Sure.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. We also have the Potion of Acid Resistance. So who had the Ring of Acid Resistance?
Me.
Okay, so who will take the potion?
Probably a frontliner who might get knocked off. Maybe.
So Slate or Titania, between the two of you, who would like it?
I can make myself resistant to acid at will, so you go and take it. Estes.
Okay. And lastly, that's in your inventory. And lastly, we have the Potion of Heroism. So, when you drink the potion, it grants you 10 temporary hit points, and for 1 hour, whenever you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can add a d4.
I guess I can take it, and then just a little extra damage to my arrows.
Yeah, so it'll make you more reliable to hit. So I'll add it to your inventory
it's
then.
to attack, yeah. Not to hit. Yeah. Or to hit, not to damage, yep.
Okay, sure.
Okay, Potion of Heroism.
Is anyone else concerned about the dragon motif?
Like the trap that hit us in the beginning and now the one you have?
I'm not sure if concerned would be the right word. Or like exhilarated.
Okay, but regardless of that, you're getting the feeling that we're fighting a dragon at some point, maybe?
Well, these are 2 different types of dragons, so it could be any type of dragon.
Oh, I hope we're fighting a dragon.
Because, yeah, there was fire. So that's a red dragon, and there's necrotic, which is, I don't even know.
Like a, bone dragon.
But a sword of dragon slaying?
Mhm.
No!
Can I use my pearl of power now?
No, don't.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, he's got no 3rd level spell slots. He can use it now to
Yeah,
recover the
that's
spell
what
slot.
I was
mean,
gonna use it.
yeah.
How'd you know?
Go ahead.
I have a 3rd level spell slot.
Well, congratulations, kids. You've won the prize. I presume you'll be moving on now?
No, Feindar looks hurt, and I kind of want to use this new fancy stuff to heal him.
I mean, I could just heal myself. Also,
if you
is your
want.
elk gone?
Huh?
Is your
Nah,
elk gone?
No, he lasts an
Okay.
hour.
Anybody else really injured at all? A little bit.
No.
I could use a spot of healing. I do have a nice little hole in my shoulder after all.
Well, I can cast one spell of healing and then let you take care of the rest of it. It won't be a whole lot of healing,
Do you have?
but it will
doctors
hit
be
everyone.
Doctor
Hmm?
You have doctors be doctor.
No, but I could cast mass healing word, which would be 6 creatures of my choice. I just not choose the people who are full, and it'd be like 1d4 plus 4. So it'd be a little
a
bit.
lot on the L and yourself.
I mean, it's a 3rd level spell slot, but I have all 3 of them, so.
I mean, I could literally just use Karoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use one charge.
Yeah.
But your elk's still injured. This would heal it by default.
He'll go away in an hour.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
I'll use Karoos on you.
How
Okay,
many
Vance, I noticed
charges did
the...
it start with?
I want a wild shape, actually.
Remember, you only get a few of those.
I have 2 right now.
You want to use it just to be able to heal.
Well, wherever we're going to next, it'll be up. It lasts, right? I don't know how long it lasts. Till like
Half a level.
About 10 minutes.
Wasteful.
it doesn't say a time. Are you sure?
Well, wild shapes usually... Well, the animal form lasts half your druid level. In hours.
Oh, okay. So half of my 6 to 3 hours. It would last then.
If you
can't
turn
cast
into an
spells in your
animal.
animal form.
No,
Yeah,
no,
starry
I'm saying in
form.
the starry form.
Story form lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just use the cure wounds. Why not?
How many charges does the thing have to start with?
10,
Okay.
and it only takes 1 point
Mhm.
out of 10. So
But yeah, cure wounds at level 1.
okay, how do I actually use? That's my question. Oh wait, and also, oh no, okay, how do I use it though?
You should click it from your inventory.
There you go, and then you would click the cure wound, I think.
Yeah, so in the chat.
Okay.
Click on cure wounds. I clicked on other formula. I don't know what that means.
It's just
But it's
what it does.
1d8 plus my spell casting.
Yeah, why did it roll 1d6?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
It's gonna roll 1d8 plus 4, and that's how much you get, and you just add it to yourself.
Yeah, I already added that 9.
Did you possibly roll the bottom one where it says 1d6 plus 4? Because that's how many charges you cover.
Regardless, you recover 10 hit points.
Yep.
Sorry, now Castus, I believe you were addressing Vance.
Yeah, Slate was going to be like, so now that we've completed this, we've beaten the arena champions who are, whatever. How do we get out of here? Are you going to relower the gantry so we can continue exploring?
I will do just that.
Oh, here, he's such a good guy. Give a round of applause for Vance, Timmy, Billy, whatever I called you, Johnny.
There are cheers, yes.
Billy, heal me.
No.
So yes,
Please.
the bridge is lower on chains again and connects you back to the doors that you entered through.
How much HP do you have?
24.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll use another charge on you.
So just roll 1d8 4 plus 4.
11. Are you good?
Oh, opposite direction.
Okay, I hop on my giant elk and walk
Yeah.
across the bridge.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you, Vash, I'm going to be fair. Well, not fair. I'm going to be generous and say that your giant elk can walk across the bridge.
He's very
These are
thin
fo-
elk.
These are 5 feet wide bridges, barely suspended by chains,
Uh-huh.
that he shouldn't even be able to fit his antlers through.
Look, he's a ghost. Can I just teleport him over?
I'm going to say that you managed to get him through in whatever manner you deem necessary without making you go through the squeezing rules, because realistically he wouldn't be able to get out of here, but I'm not going to do that to you because I know you like him and I know you spent a spell slot on it.
His name is Bobby.
Bobby?
Bobby. The ghost of Bobby.
However, This thing takes up 15 feet of space.
Uh-huh. May,
It
sorry you can't get through?
Should be in the acid.
I like
It's
that
not-
you're moving him. You're rotating him. This is the DMing I like.
Oh, yeah, now I'm not a bad DM? Fuck you.
You rotate my deer, I love it. I can't wait for the mounted combat rules.
Alright, so as you move through into the next area, let me have a look.
I want to do a perception check.
You don't even need to do a perception check, because
Oh,
as
There's
you
a
move
Catboy
through,
over there.
all of you
Caplin's a
can see-
fucking goblin.
all of
Oh.
you,
What's
Yes.
the difference?
there is dim light in this area, again from the acid, so all of you can easily see the goblin who is standing over here by a large, gate, like a large portcullis, which is, lowered across the pathway and the acid, and he's standing by a lever.
I would like to use Moonbeam on him.
Stop it.
Does he see us?
He does see you, and as he sees you, he doesn't really react, in any kind of way. He maybe kind of, shrinks back a little bit as if expecting you to attack him, but, he kind of, stares at you, sort of
In Goblin, I
Like-
say, hey, what's up?
Slate just waves. Like, hello, little guy.
The Tiny just steers. No blinking. Only look.
Yeah, no, as he's addressing Goblin, he kind of, squints at you suspiciously, but he kind of gives you an up nod and is like, "Greetings, human."
You stuck here too? What's going on?
I am Vance's gatekeeper.
Aha. What's the gate for?
You are not told the rules. This is the way out.
Her brows go up and she looks at everybody, and the goblin says that gate's the way out.
Oh, how kind of it. Maybe we could turn it into one of those little bubbly smoothies like all the other leave along the way as well.
Leave
No,
goblin
let's not
alone.
threaten the gatekeeper. Let's.
Yeah.
What are you,
Not
Drow?
threatening the gob. Not
It,
threatening the gatekeeper.
hisses at you, like you can see it,
Tanya hisses back.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard sell.
it hisses louder.
Yeah, well, the cat has come out fucking petty nonsenses ago.
Get it. Moonbeam.
Don't back in Goblin. Don't mind her. She's very wily. So what's up with this game?
What do you mean, human?
You said there was a gate game. Did I mishear you?
No, this is the end of the game. You are playing for them. And he points up at the grandstands above.
Gotcha. Why do they make you stay in here?
Because I am the gatekeeper. I am meant to warn you that once the gate opens, you will not be able to retreat.
She shares that information.
If you think you have the supplies you need to win in here, I will open it for you, but there is always more to find. If you think you can meet with the challenge.
What's on the other side of the gate?
I cannot tell you that.
Why?
I am forbidden.
Fair enough. Any questions anybody wants to ask this
I mean,
gatekeeper?
we're pretty sure it's a dragon, right? It's fine. We should probably look around a little bit more before we try to go through, right?
That's basically what he's saying.
Well, there's more rooms down there. I can see them. And I think the other room, the back door, is down there.
Yeah, probably. Okay, gatekeeper. Any advice on what's below or what's South?
He shakes his head. I am forbidden to tell you.
But wouldn't the crowd just love it?
You are concerned with the whims of the crowd. I am concerned with the whims of Vance. We are ultimately all their slaves. I am, you are. Vance himself is their slave, but I please Vance first and then them.
I'm going to hold off on making a masturbatory joke about that. I'll keep going.
You can't tell what he's saying. It's in Goblin. Unless you speak Goblin.
My elf does.
Not unless I want to, but I don't want to.
We'll see you soon, then.
Devin, could you ask the little fiend over there? Are we able to rest here?
He switches to common, actually. I understand you just fine, fair one.
Oh, that makes this nice and easy then. Are we able to rest here, or do we have to do some nonsense before we're allowed to actually get a little bit of... My accent's going everywhere. A little bit of recuperation in?
You may rest whenever and wherever you like.
Oh, I like the sound of that. All right.
I wonder if the other... Just kind of aloud to herself. I wonder if the other groups are alive. We haven't seen anyone.
He, clucks his tongue and shakes his head. The dungeon is the same for the next 3 days. When you are done, there will be the next group. When they are done, there will be the next group.
Oh.
Vance not explain the rules.
I thought we were against other people.
Just on the time, like they mark how long it takes us, and then we are put on a leaderboard, and whoever gets the worst time is kicked off. But we don't all go at the same time. We are just fighting the clock, as it were.
Hey, can you tell us how many groups have gone through before us in this round?
You are the third group they have called of 8.
All right, then we're not last because we'd be dead.
They do not make their judgment until all groups have participated. You will not be put to death unless you are the slowest when all are done.
Yeah, that sounds like the Drow. They want to draw it out.
Well, enough talking then.
Yeah, let's not give them a reason to cut our time short.
Why is that funny?
Because we were talking about time and murder.
Titania's going to go up to 9 lives.
Hello. Sort of looks down at you.
If there are other groups that are going to be coming through here, maybe sabotaging some of the locks along the way might make it a little more difficult for them.
That is a good thought.
Yeah. Are you speaking quietly?
Yes.
Okay. Just a second before you guys continue moving your characters, I need to check something. Are you guys going down that length of the hall?
Yep,
Yes.
we're gonna go back to the other room.
I would like to do a perception check also.
Okay. So, you can tell that the stones along here, like throughout the whole dungeon, like it's pretty well worn. You don't know how the Drow like put together whole dungeons in their arena, like probably magic, but you can see that there's like evidence that people would come through, like this way. But on this patch of ground down here, there is a layer of dust.
Dust. Okay. Well, she shares that information.
Do you want me to send like the giant elk through and he just stomps around?
It's probably a trap.
Yeah, so if he's producing and all, well.
If you want to have your
Well, we have to
elk
beat
possibly
the.
die.
We have to beat the clock. We have to beat the clock, you know, and I don't wanna die, so.
Hold on.
Would it be metagaming for my character to know what that room to the down and to the west of us is?
I'm gonna say, how good do you think your character is at that kind of, like that kind of spatial awareness?
Do you? Yeah.
Like, because you've gone from that door, you've doubled back, you've taken a big left turn, done a U-turn basically, up into the filth room, done a right, another right. Like you've gone through a few twists and turns.
Yeah, I think you're right, and my intelligence and wisdom are both kind of low, so yeah, I agree. He's probably would have lost track.
It really
of it.
depends on if you're an urban rogue or a dungeon rogue, because dungeon rogue might,
Me on the flip side, I probably have it still.
I'll say, I'll tell you what. Out of all of you, probably the one who would most have a sense for this thing is actually Slate. So I will allow him to make an intelligence check, or a wisdom check if you prefer. No, in fact, I'll tell you what. Make me like a survival check. And if you beat the DC I'm thinking of.
My survival's pretty high.
How often has your character been in dungeons?
I'm from Heaven. I don't think there's dungeons.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have a sense for this. I'm going to say Slate
Heaven is its own dungeon.
Has...
This is not the Diablo game.
No. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. Slate, you are aware of the fact that this is probably the other side of the dark room you guys read earlier.
Yeah, I imagine he's like, just being slightly more attuned to the stonework and everything. He's probably like, okay, this is about 10 meters from where the other place was. It makes sense that unless there are some crazy pocket dimensions going on, this is probably a door on the opposite end of this wall.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna send the giant elk down the hall in front of all of us.
Okay.
Let's get on the other side of the wall before you do that, so in case there's like a big tongue of fire that shoots up this pathway here, we're not all burnt up crispy.
Yes, it's kind of smart.
Fucking booking it!
So I'm already there.
I want to peek out, but I can't, like, lean over a corner to see.
You can take
The
whichever.
cow fire comes from this direction.
Can I lean over the corner? Move my token here?
No. So I'm going to say, is Emerson just standing up there at the corner?
Yes.
Okay, so only Emerson can see the elk kind of like blundering its way down, like, this too narrow space.
Oh, not me.
Oh, no, you can too, sorry. Yes, you're right. You, Titania, and Emerson can, and as it steps in front of the door, a wide trap door opens in the floor, just boop, and drops the elk in. The elk is actually too big for it, so it doesn't, like, get fully immersed.
Over it.
But it goes face first into the hole.
No. Help, Jack.
Takes 9 points of damage. Is
not dead, apparently.
Visibly not doing well. Let me have a look. And the trapdoor tries to close around it, but can't quite.
Okay.
However, it is enough that it can't wriggle free.
That's okay. Down. Step
If
one.
this-
The elk.
If this was a real elk, this would be fucking morbid.
So, as you are approaching that, you hear a mechanical sound, like a spring coiling.
Okay.
Yep.
A spring.
Like
Can
a
I
spring
hide
coil.
behind the elk's ass?
You can hide behind the elk's ass because nothing happens, but you do hear the sound of of that spring rapidly uncoiling. There's a whistling in the air, and the elk bellows as
Oh my elk. I would.
You chose this.
Well, I
Something
think
happens in the pit.
Okay. This round it misses.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over. I think we're good. There was like a spring or something, but we can use the elk as like a bridge over the trapdoor. Just walk across it, you know? And we just kind of open up the door. Hello.
You hear the mechanical sound again.
Oh.
Also, the elk is thrashing like violently. You probably don't want to be that close to it.
I'd like to move up and try and disarm the trap.
Okay. I'm going to say. All right, make your attempt.
$24.
What if I healed it? How fucked up would that be?
Healed what, the elk?
Yeah, just let it keep going. It just keeps springing the trap.
So, I'm actually going to say, so the way this trap works is it's got two components. I didn't mean to do. You disable the trap door, so it can no longer be sprung, but you don't have the ability to reach the whatever like is attacking the elk from within.
Can I dispel the elk?
trap door is also sorry. Yeah, you can.
Can I dispel the elk? Will the
you can
door close?
Yeah, you can dismiss the elk at any time.
Okay, Mr. Elk, thank you for finding the trapdoor. Now you get to go to wherever else go. Goodbye, and I dismiss it.
All right, the door snaps shut, and it is sealed. This stretch of the floor is safe.
And then I would like to use my 3rd level spell to summon another elk.
Well, you want to wait till we're closer to a fight?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to do.
So again, these doors are very narrow, so probably want to save it for like a fight, and you may not be able to move it from room to room.
Not just the 8 flying snakes. They do poison damage. Isn't poison like it just keeps ticking, or no?
No,
no. Poison work.
It just gives enemies a disadvantage on their.
If an enemy has the poison condition, then they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh, that's good. 8
if they have the poison condition.
Do flying snakes give the poison condition?
They get a con save.
As they get closer to this,
the flying snakes do not do the poison condition.
They just do poison damage.
They just do poison damage.
Okay.
And poison damage is one of the most common resisted items, I think, next to fire.
Okay. Good to know.
But as they get closer to this door, Slave, like, this is the door that had the magical darkness that popped out on the other side. Remember? Before we took a sneaky nap?
I do remember.
So if we wanted to try to do this door, or the chains are still there, we could try to do like a pincer. So if they block one side of the door, the other side could still get in.
I could just like shoot a fairy fire in there, you know, and then we see everybody.
You'd have to know where they were to target them.
Just kick the door open, they'll shoot it. If they walk in, they get hurt.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
But it's not like a permanent thing. It's like you cast it once, and if something is in that radius, then they get affected by fairy fire. So like it's not the radius that is permanent?
Well, you know, they were melee attacking, so they would have to see us. So they would have to walk into it. No.
I mean, once you see them, you should launch it if you can see them. But if they're not in that area when it goes off, it doesn't hit them.
Well,
so
more
who
so
knows
if
where
they
they are
don't.
right
If they melee attacked Philip, they all were melee attacking. So if I just shoot it like here, they have to get into the fairy fire to.
Well, it only happens when it goes off. It's not persistent.
Okay.
Yes.
It's not like
That's a concentration spell.
It's not like a puddle that they
want.
Because once they get hit.
Go ahead.
So
it's like you fire a flare into the area. Once the flare goes off, anyone in that flare gets permanently affected by the flare.
It's not like an area where if you walk into it. Okay.
It doesn't create a permanent area. It affects creatures within the area that you cast. Once they're affected, they are then outlined and cannot benefit from being invisible.
It's sticky fire.
Yeah.
Sticky fire. Okay, I did not. Oh wait.
But fairy fire is a good idea if you can see them, for
Could I-
sure.
You can also just pick a spot, aim, and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Could I just put snare in front of the door?
Well,
Yeah.
they didn't leave the room last time, so
Well, you open up the door like a snare, and then when they walk in to hit you, they get stuck.
isn't snare another one where you have to like cast it on a target?
No.
Snare has a 1 minute
Drow.
cast time, and you need to be touching the area you're applying the snare to. So you're creating a trap to lure other people into, basically, using the spell.
Alternatively, I also have Entangle, which I haven't used at all,
You do have Entangle.
and that makes things just again. Okay.
Real quick, I need to duck out for a second to take a phone call, so I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
No
I
problem.
mean, if 9 Lives wants to go in, I could just try to entangle them all, and then they're stuck.
Well, that's also the limited area.
It's like
Don't
10
have a
or
lot of first level spells.
Listen, I don't think 9 Lives wants to get stabbed a bunch
Yeah, I was
again.
about to say.
So if anything, I will kick in the door and then I will be like, "Hey, come get some," and they will try to run in here and then whatever. I will either run across the room and try not to trip over the big box in the middle and go to the other door.
I up to you. Can I use call? Is there a light animal that I can use? Like call animal? Can I call firefly? Can I call 1,000 fireflies? Go, my firefly!
You cannot.
Damn.
Also, the last time you were in there, you were not able to magically eliminate the room.
Yes. Although
Is the door locked? Slate's checking.
The door is not locked.
non-meme.
hmm
Moonbeam does call down pale light. And I can move it, apparently, in a 60-foot circle.
But does it cut through magical darkness?
What level is magical darkness?
Second.
Oh, Moonbeam.
Second,
is
but it
also
can be,
second.
but it can be upcast, and also, yeah, the last time you tried to use magic to eliminate this room, it did not work fully.
Yeah.
So dark vision still works in there normally,
Yeah, I have
and
dark vision.
you all have dark vision, I think, except for Titania.
Oh wait,
I
we
don't
have
have-
goggles of night.
I think most of us don't have dark vision, actually. Like, I think Charles does,
Mhm.
and maybe Billy. I think that's it.
Yeah.
No, because so you three have it. Devin has the goggles of night. Emerson has blind sight, so it's really only Titania who's like handicapped by darkness.
I don't think, I don't have dark vision on my thing.
Oh, do you not? Okay, well then fair enough. So you don't have it, so then you and Titania would be a little bit. You'd be
That's
struggling.
It's not gonna work with magical darkness anyway.
No. Yeah.
So I'm just letting you know what the potential risks involved here are.
Did it seem, this is in character, did it seem like they could, like, did you suck at stealthing, or how did they find you?
I think we just opened the door.
Asking Philip.
I don't know. I stepped in and I just felt them come at me, and it was everything I could do to not get my ass handed to me.
Alternatively, we could just ignore this because it is like a very early door, which means the loot won't be as good. But the door over there, and she
There
points.
was a large chest in the room.
Or we could take a peek at another door and see.
Yep, so there are 2 other doors, one south, one north in this area.
It can't hurt to look at the other doors first, I suppose, since we don't have any ideas for this one yet.
Sure.
Okay, Slate, open up the door.
Well, could I at least check the door and make sure it's not trapped or anything, and then I will open the door? You don't have to open it, and just double check to make sure I don't explode or get covered in acid, please.
If you'd like to investigate that one, it will be an investigation check.
Oh, Slate was asking if 9 Lives could do it because he knows how to look for those types of things.
I mean, my investigations aren't that great, but sure. Because he's just base roll.
You find no traps. Slate also finds no traps.
Can I investigate?
I guess I can as well. But it's not
Wait.
going to be good either.
I give it
So
none.
I'm going to stop you all. So what I'm going to do, because the whole like everyone in the group rolls until we solve it, doesn't work for me. Who has the highest investigation? If everyone's going to try, I'll get them to roll, and the rest of you help.
Just
Sorry,
plus
just-
1.
Yeah, +1.
Could be me. I have a +5.
Oh, that is
Okay,
you.
so
And
you
I would
roll
like to give you
investigation?
guidance. But I no longer have an elf.
Does resistance also?
Okay, and because other people are help, is anyone else trained in investigation?
No.
Okay, if no one's trained in it, then they can't help you. So let me just quickly check. Is Titania? She is not trained in it.
Yeah.
Oh no, she is trained in it, and she
Oh,
has
okay.
a plus. She actually has a +6 to investigate. So
Yeah.
I'll have her roll.
Okay, cool.
Can we
Then
give
I'll help her.
her guidance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you've given her guidance and resistance, and I'll be helping her to give her the advantage. Yep.
Hey!
there you
Wow, 27.
So, Titania says something, mumbles something about you all being useless mortals in a nasally bitch tone.
Wow.
Pushes you out of the way and checks the door, and then quickly reprimands you all for being worried about a trap that was not there.
Cool.
I don't know if she understands primordial, but he doesn't have Fae. He just says, "Look, I was also useful." If she doesn't have primordial, it doesn't matter.
She does not have primordial.
That's fine. Now he knows.
Okay, Slate, open up the door. I want to see what the price is.
And you know, most of these doors don't have prizes, right? Or at least.
Look at this pretty stuff.
Hold on. I'm gonna switch my resistance to Slate if he's opening the door. Boop! Little touch. Now I'm leaving again.
Alright. So, as Slate opens the door, you find no trap. However, you find that the walls of this chamber are lined, like dripping with a thick yellow mold.
No, it's a slime. It's just death slime. Just close the door. We don't need to go in there.
I thought you wanted to see all the shinies, right? There's probably some shinies under the mold.
In heaven, you know we have these things when you're bad to go to gelatinous cubes.
Are you sure you're not from, like, one of the plains of hell or something?
It's like the same thing.
He's from Heaven, Florida.
Heaven, Florida, gross.
That checks out.
I don't want to go in this room.
But, you know, the what you call it, the harder the room, the sweeter the treasure, right? Isn't that what they say?
Do you have anything... Like, did you tell us it was mold?
I don't know, it's mold. That's,
It's like jelly. He said it was jelly.
He said it was
No,
mold,
I
not jelly.
It's a thick yellow mold. Like, Like someone has been showering in here for 1,000 years and never once cleaned it.
Ew.
We don't like that. So you don't know it's mold, so we have not been informed that is what it is.
There's a funk, the funk of 50,000 years on these walls.
What does that
We're
mean?
Going to do the thriller now.
Mhm.
James laughed. I saw it.
You did
I
get
knew what you were doing.
Okay, well, if we're going to go in, then go in, you know.
Okay, so as you're entering, how careful are you being of the mold?
Very.
Yeah, not touching it.
Okay. So anyone who is attempting to maneuver through this without touching it will need to make an acrobatics check for me.
I'm proficient in that.
Indeed.
Apparently not very.
Dirty 20, just like dirty walls.
They call me Slade the Twinkle Toes.
I'm
Okay,
just
so
very heavenly.
let me have a look here. So as you're moving in, Dionysus, you do brush up against some of the mold. It's very thick, very claustrophobic. Your arm just kind of briefly touches it, and like it's disgusting. It's wet. It's alive. It's unpleasant, and more than that, as you touch it, it does respond. The whole fungal entity begins to like shift and writhe, and then it starts to emit a gas. So there are 3 of you in that hallway. I will need Emerson, Dionysus, and Slate to make Constitution saving throws.
Slate, you have resistance.
You do have resistance.
So does this mean I get advantage, or?
No.
Plus a D4.
Okay, so
You don't
Slate
look
and
like you need.
Dionysus, you're fine. Emerson, unfortunately,
If you don't want to use it, then you won't lose it.
Sure. If I don't need it, then I'll save it.
Sorry, buddy.
Emerson, you take 12 points of poison damage. You are also poisoned for 1 minute. Your character is overcome by this gas, like spores, like are infiltrating you know, your nose, your lungs. You know, you're suddenly breathing something that is not oxygen. And while your companions manage to cover their mouths in time to, you know, spare themselves from this, and like, you know, you're getting lungfuls of this grotesque stuff, and you're beginning to like cough and splutter, and you feel like you need to throw it up. Additionally, so I will say, while you're poisoned in this way, each round you take additional poison damage, but you do get to make a Constitution saving throw. If someone has the ability to remove the poison, they can also do that, but it is quite potent.
I do.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you make another Constitution saving throw before Vash does that. So,
Hello,
Yep,
welcome
would-
back.
you would fail that one.
Philip is poisoned from the mold in this room.
You take an additional
Yes, you do.
7 points of poison damage.
Dun,
Now, those of you who are still in the hallway will want to move out, I will say, because like the gas has filled this area. You probably want to move out of it before you take any action. So I'm going to recommend that you move your tokens out of the hallway for now.
I'll make room for you to come running out, coughing
Close
and
the
sputtering.
door.
And you close the door behind yourself, sealing the gas fan. Now, you said you had an ability to remove poison, Bash?
You. It's the staff lets me cast lesser restoration, which can
Which
be
does-
blind, deafen, paralyzed, or poison.
That's true, and it takes 2 charges. So if you're just using that, you cast Lesser
anyone-
Restoration.
I can cast it myself. There's a second
Up to
level
you.
spell. I
This
have 2 left, so that would bring me to 1. I don't care.
What else do you have though? Is there do you need it? Because
Use
I'll
the
put
staff.
it this way: it's 2 charges on the staff,
Mhm.
which is put me down to 7 charges, which means I can only use 1 mass cure wounds and 2 cure wounds,
Mhm.
or I can keep using it on cure wounds and up to you.
I mean, if you're gonna heal, then I don't need it, do I? Right?
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'll do it.
sounds good.
There you go.
All right, Philip. Emerson comes out of this room coughing, spluttering.
Mhm.
You know, like he can't breathe, and you can all see that. And like there's like visible gas coming out of his mouth. It's like he's trying to get it out of his lungs. And Faina, yeah, you just come up to him, you know, speak the words, do the gestures, cast the spell, and you touch him like on his chest, and like it cleanses the poison from him. Emerson feels immediately much better, but you still have taken the poison damage.
Okay.
Feindar says, if I had a gold coin for every pirate sailor I've had to cast this on. And he kind of just gives, he was whispering to Emerson, kind of just gives you a wink.
Emerson gives him a knowing nod.
So I don't want to go in that room anymore.
Yeah, that doesn't seem great.
It was fine until you brushed up against the wall.
I can
So
control how glamorous I am.
Allow me to pose forward a question. Do we need to go and rummage through every single dark nook and cranny of this dungeon before killing whatever creature they've got for us back there behind the gate? Or do you think we can just go and blitz it down now?
I think we could take it on the sea.
Doesn't hurt to check the last door.
Oh, that's true.
All right. Well, it's on the way, so let's go and take a little look-see, shall we?
Huh?
Having a wee mosey.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys check that.
I'm going to ask. Well, if I would know, I'm going to open the door to this place and ask Founder to use his thing that makes the fire.
Yeah. That prestidigitation.
Yeah. The part where you can make it like the sparks. And see if the sparks make the spores that are in there catch fire. Like if it works like an explosion and it'll burn everything.
Sure.
Okay.
Well.
So I'll open the door and then step away.
Yep.
So it is wet living mold. It does not. So when you cast the spell and cause the sparks, you can see it does get a reaction out of the mold. It seems to shrivel a little bit away, but it doesn't catch fire and spread. It does seem like it doesn't like fire. Not much you do know.
I was meaning the gas. Like you said that all the spores turn into a gas. I know sometimes flour, when it gets powdered, it'll ignite and make a huge explosion. And I thought maybe
no. The spores don't ignite, but it does look like they're beginning to settle and the gas is clearing from the hallway. It's not it's not permanently filled with gas, but it's more if you touch it. Now I'm also just up here. Was someone checking this door?
Yes.
Wait.
No, hold on, Bash. Up here, so we've got Slate and Titania here. Are you guys checking that door?
No,
Yeah,
Titania's going
imagine.
to Slate do it.
Are you just going to get Slate to open it? Okay. Slate? Okay. So, let me have a look. Okay, as you open the door, neither of you has a high enough passive perception to notice the faint click until it's too late. As you open the door,
I'm kind of close to them. Would I maybe?
Not close enough.
Okay.
A wide, like a log trap almost. It's wide and it swings through the door like a pendulum. Like it's built specifically for this. Like it is precisely its width. So I'm going to need you both to make a strength saving throw.
You still have resistance.
Yo, that's shit.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You didn't need it still.
Since Titania was behind me, could I like just eat that with the strength saving throw?
I am going to say no. However, Titania does have a special ability. So you take 7 points of damage. Titania will take 4. That's bludgeoning. Slate has not moved back. Titania, you are moved back.
All right, can I just use my flight to keep moving back?
Not flight, but yes, you do have the ability to, like, hover and stuff, as we discussed.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what, I will let you make, probably in this case, an acrobatics check would be appropriate to see if you can finesse this.
Wow.
Not good enough. I'm going to say people have, like, a moment to react before you fall into the acid. Starting with Slate.
Slate will try to reach out and grab her by her collar and like hoist her back onto the solid ground.
Okay, I'm going to get you to make me an athletics check to see if you are quick enough to do that. Apparently not. Does anyone else have anything that they think they can do in this?
Yes. Yeah, I want to thorn whip her.
Okay.
That's damage.
It is
deal damage.
It's
But
better
what
than
damage is
rolling
it?
like 8d6.
What
Acid
damage is it?
It's piercing, technically. Isn't
Piercing, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
put out the spell.
Can I just
1d6.
use- Can I just use Misty Step?
I'm going to say you were surprised by this, so
Okay.
I mean,
if you're
unless,
using the spell slot, I'll allow it.
unless you don't want to take 1d6, May.
Oh, 1d6. Yeah, fuck it. Just hit me for 1d6. Be fine.
Wait, it doesn't give me like my modifier. Oh wait, no, what? 2d6. Oops.
Yeah, because you're that level.
Even so, it's much lower than the acid damage.
Can I,
Yeah.
because I'm not trying to hurt someone, can I roll it as a 1d6 if we have to do the damage?
You're not going to be able to finesse it to that point because this is like a split-second thing you're doing. So I'm going to say, because Titania probably isn't going to try and dodge.
Hey!
Wow.
Hey,
I was gonna say, because she's not trying to dodge, you just automatically hit roll damage.
I'm sorry, man.
So, can I, since it is a thorn whip as they were, can
Eight
I use
damage.
Druidcraft to mitigate some of the damage by not having the thorns dig into me quite so much? Under the hole, you make a flower blossom, seed pod open, or leaf bud bloom, sort of
Is
thing.
that a spell also? That's a cantrip, okay.
Cantrip.
I will allow you to it still hits you and it would still deal damage.
It's still
but
damage.
I'll allow you to
Make it,
halve the
yeah.
damage. So you take 4 points of piercing.
And I pull you back. Oh, you're unconscious. You're dead. I
I-
killed you.
I
no!
did the wrong thing.
I want to take her loot. No.
I would too.
I'll pull you back here. And then Ro goes, and you just sprung the other trap. Shit.
Now this trap specifically is triggered by someone casting Thorn Whip. Now what happens is it causes Draco Lich to appear to cast Disintegrate 5 times in a row.
Oh my god. Okay, anyway, so she yeets out a thorn whip and pulls her back. She goes, "Yeah, what are you doing?
Return back to once I came.
No! You don't get to do that yet. We're not done here."
Not yet. All right, good to know there, Dionysus.
Disintus? That's my
Dicinius.
brother. How do you know him?
Oh, you know.
once he's sure Titania isn't going to
Personally.
be disintegrated or melted, he'll push the log trap aside and check the room.
Okay, so the room is it looks like a kind of like a neat study. It's got like a chair, a desk, etc. Like some nicely decorated walls. But apart from that, it is mostly empty, with one exception. Opposite you, you notice there is a floor-length mirror facing the door. And as you enter the room and approach it, you notice that it reflects the room in its entirety with two differences. So, first of all, there is a treasure chest in the reflected room pushed against one wall. Secondly, well, there's more than one difference, I should say. There's several differences. There's a treasure chest in the reflected room. Secondly, you are not in the reflection of this room. Third, the door is bricked up, and standing by the door is kind of like the silhouette of a creature that looks like kind of like almost comically like poised to strike. Like it glances back through the mirror, looking right at you, and then kind of like a baseball player just gets ready to like fucking take out whoever comes through the door.
Mirrors are bad. Mirrors are bad.
Slate points and goes, "Don't you do it.
Mirrors are bad."
I see you.
Okay. So, that's what's going on in there.
Can Slate like call out? He's like, "Hey, can anybody still hear me?"
Can we?
Yeah, you can all still hear Slate.
I can still hear you just fine.
There's some wacky mirror bullshit happening. Hold on. He like takes a step back and sees if he can like put his hand through the door, like where the door was, even though the brick wall is there.
Yep, you can put your hand right through the door.
Oh, this is weird. I don't. There's a mirror like showing some wacky alternate thing. There's a guy. He's leaving me the hairy eyeball. I think I might try to take a swing at him, even though he's not like really in the room, but he's in the reflection.
I love strange mirror nonsense. Let's have a
Well,
look-see.
get on in here, girl. Get in on this wacky ass mirror room.
What is the mirror like? Like, is it like a full-on wall-sized mirror, or is it?
It's positioned here, facing directly across from the door. It is it's like it's fixed against the wall.
Okay, so can't pick it up.
No.
If we covered the mirror, do you think like the things in the room that we can't see will suddenly become seeable?
It's worth giving it a go.
Question.
Yeah.
Has it been an hour since our last engagement? Probably not.
No.
Okay.
It has not been.
I'm going to join them in the room and see if I can put Hunter's mark on the thing in the mirror.
Interesting. Give me a moment. A creature you can see within range. You have applied your hunter's mark to the creature in the mirror.
Okay. What do I know about it?
Okay.
Hunter's lore.
Yeah.
Just a moment, please.
Sure.
You know it is immune to poison damage, and it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from attacks that are not magical.
Okay. Well, that doesn't tell me a whole lot. I do share that, though.
Sounds like a ghosty of sorts.
Can I try to use frostbite on it? Where it should be?
You can.
Or yeah, why not? It's immune to that damage.
Okay. No, it's not immune to that damage.
No, I mean it's not immune to magical damage, right?
No. You Devin would have been aware of that. Yep, you use frostbite on the place it is in the reflected version of the room, and nothing occurs.
So after a little fiddling, like they can literally watch Slate like reaching inside of his plate mail. He rips his shirt off through like the neck of his thing. It's like I don't have a cloak. All of you have fucking cloaks. And he like hangs his shirt over the mirror and like to see if like anything appears in the room.
Nothing appears in the room you are in.
Oh wait, that's right.
Oh wait, I think maybe can we check across the channel of acid? Maybe there is a room adjacent that has been bricked up.
Can I
touch?
Either that or we just break the fucking mirror.
Can I touch the mirror?
Wait.
You touch the mirror and it is solid.
When I have Hunter's Mark on something, can I track where it is?
You have advantage on checks you make to find the creature.
Can I do
But
that
you do not
now?
automatically. So it's perception and survival checks specifically.
Okay.
So you would need tracks to follow. So you can see the creature, but you need to find tracks.
And I rolled high on my perception check when we were out on the hall anyway, right? So.
Yep.
I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So is he still like poised at the doorway, like he's gonna strike, even though like 3 people have entered the room? He hasn't attacked anyone.
He sure has. He's still poised.
Okay.
Slate, could you throw the mirror in the acid?
I'm gonna make an illusion of me opening the chest in the mirror. I don't know what happens.
No, nothing happens. Nothing happens in that case.
Well, then that illusion is just gonna go and antagonize the creature then.
The creature seems unbothered by it.
Okay.
Did somebody look across the channel? Is there like the same brick pattern there as it is like supposedly on this reflection in the mirror? Maybe it's like supposed to be over there or something.
Yeah, like here.
Sure.
So
No, take the mirror out of the room and then see if we can see ourselves when we go out there, you know? So like, how heavy is this mirror?
Very.
Slate, help me.
it's
To
also
be honest-
mounted on, like it's fused to
Yeah,
the wall, isn't it?
it's on the wall.
I wouldn't say it's
no, you
fused
said it- I
to
thought it
the
was
wall, but it's like
standing.
it's mounted. Yes. Like you could remove it from the wall with effort, but it looks like it would be very heavy. Like even Slate would struggle to carry it.
Like if you know, like put it like here. Oh, I don't know how to.
Hold left click.
Here,
Yeah.
you know, and if we all like hid in the room, but we could still, see someone, then it was over there.
I don't understand what you're trying to purvey. Like, what is your plan? Just want me to move a mirror?
Yes, because think about it this way: if you hold it out over the acid, right, and it's actually over there, then ideally it should reflect, like, to us, no?
Does anyone have like a smaller mirror? Maybe we could try to use like a double mirror trick to see if it is reflected in the mirror or it's reflected elsewhere, if that's what you're trying to say.
But don't we just break off a piece then?
You ever tried to break a little piece of a mirror? Especially a big mirror? It's going to break the whole thing. And plus it is bad luck. I will not break a mirror intentionally.
I'm just trying to see if there's a door on this other side.
Okay. Feindar, you are investigating that area, and while they're discussing that, you find that wall is in fact an illusion.
Boom, baby!
Slate!
Well, I'll relay that. Okay. This wall isn't real, but I'm not going in there first.
His slate goes swish.
I was
Devin looks annoyed. I looked over there. Why didn't I see that?
Can I
do Toll the Dead on the creature from here using the reflection in the mirror to know we're about to hit it over here?
Sorry, I'm not sure I'm understanding.
Like if I cast Toll the Dead and I know that the mirror that's here is showing, or I think it's showing what's happening over here, should I technically then cast Toll the Dead on the beastie through the reflection?
You do not have line of sight while the door is closed.
Okay.
I'm almost half tempted to break the mirror. I'm thinking it's gonna like teleport over here.
Well, if I see it as an illusion, can I see through it already?
I'm going to say that once you realize it's an illusion, once you actually touch the door beyond, the illusion disperses.
Okay. Then we'll just take a look.
We know it's waiting.
Yeah, Slate already like left the room. Once he was like, it's an illusion. Slate was like, I am completely correct.
So I'm just gonna. Bang. You should all have the ability to see into that.
What was it? Oh.
What's the acrobatics check for?
dashing
jumping
across,
across.
the acid.
Oh, okay.
Being
Yep.
fancy. Okay.
Just gonna
Okay,
jump across like
you
he
do
did.
a
You
do
just
a
hear a-
foot flip.
Seriously.
Well, yeah, it works. He gets a round of applause from the audience. Looking into this room, once you open the door, you do not see any creatures within. You do see the room as it was reflected.
Is the chest there?
The chest is in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go break the mirror. Give me 1 second.
No, wait, don't break the mirror. I have a very sneaking suspicion that it is the only way we are going to be able to see where the guy is.
Allow me to use the Great Equalizer in this scenario.
Okay.
Is it a punch in the dick?
No.
Ah,
There you go, Fury Fire.
Okay. I'm going to roll that one private.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, congratulations. It just failed.
Yes.
Rude.
Remove your AoE thingy. And
Can I use... Oh, but we can see it now.
yeah, Fairy Fire would outline all invisible creatures.
Oh, it failed. I thought you were saying
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Fairy Fire failed.
Oh, yes. As realize it has been revealed, it will attack. I'm just going to get a round of initiatives from everyone. And I think we're waiting for Slate.
Yeah, sorry, I was checking something quick.
Titania, you're up first.
Alright. Well, we're just gonna go and cast Sword and fucking...
Wait, it was.
hit him.
Is it immune to slashing and bludgeoning and all that?
It is resistant from non-magical. He's
Oh,
using
okay.
a magical sword.
Magical
Mhm.
weapon.
So,
See.
yep. Go ahead and attack.
Yeah, that's what I was looking up. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
And this will be with Green Flame Blade.
Sure.
I need to do the rolls first, otherwise it's going to be like, oh!
That's a crit, baby.
1 second, guys.
But yeah, the +1 sword is technically a magic weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
+1.
Yeah, that's what I was double checking.
I could give you all shillelagh. You all have magic weapons. Wahoo!
I think it's range touch, so you'd have to like.
Give me
Yeah, you
your
could-
stuff. Slap.
But it's got to be wooden.
You deal double damage on the green flame blade. And
Okay.
you should also the dragon. You should have also done an extra d6. It looks like on your because it looks like you'd stun.
Just click the critical button then. There you go.
10, and what was the green flame blade?
2.
Did you roll it twice?
No, wait, hang on.
Because it also gets double on a crit.
Let's just do this. There you go. Is that 3 numbers? No, that's 2 numbers. Okay, cool. 7 and 2. That's 19 damage.
All right. It takes quite a bit of damage from your first hit, and you can roll again.
Oh, that's right. I should be rolling these with advantage.
Didn't he?
That's another crit, baby.
Okay.
Max damage.
Very
Yo.
nice. Very nice.
The Fairy Fire should grant everyone advantage on attacks, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow, congratulations. You just fucked this thing up really badly.
Yes.
Feindar, your turn.
Well, I sees it, so it's got to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yep.
It succeeds.
Yeah. So actually, he'll stay exactly where he is. Yep, that's the end of his turn.
Devon. This thing is already hunter's marked.
I can't shoot around corners.
I mean, you've got a clear line of sight to it.
Do I? Fuck yeah, let's shoot it!
I'm gonna use this new bow.
Go for it.
It's gonna be so exciting.
You use it.
Yes.
You hit. You can re-roll the d8 if you want. You've got a 6.
Just doing it over there. Okay, so no, ignore
Okay, so
that 3.
14. And an extra d6.
Do you want to get the other d8 also?
Yeah.
D6.
Alright, congratulations, it's dead.
Yeah!
So, 2 fucking critical hits in a row on a fairy fire, and yet you've wiped it out.
Titania bows.
I clap.
She bows again.
You should use prestidigitation and shower her with flowers.
I was literally pressing the button.
There you go. Alright,
Well. Go claim your loot.
Then I guess the 9 lives will step in and investigate the chest.
okay. So,
I'm not trying to.
End combat as well.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. That one's on. Yep, so if you roll investigation, if you're looking for trap.
I have an idea. What if we break off the mirror and throw it into that other room so we can see?
We don't need the mirror anymore.
No, I mean like a piece.
We don't need the mirror.
Well, that's
In
all
the
that
dark
achievable.
room, in the room we can see.
But that'll
No?
just show. All that'll do is show us this particular room that we're walking into now.
Is there another mirror in this room?
I think what Dionysus is saying, take the mirror, go over, which I can't ping, into the slime or to see the reflection of what's inside of the other room.
I
Yeah.
have
Use it to scout. Yeah.
I have an idea. It might not
Mhm.
work. I have a spell that places down arrows in a trap thing, and when stuff gets too close to the arrows, they fly to it. Can we cast Fairy Fire on those arrows before the trap gets triggered? And then when the trap gets triggered, the Fairy Fire arrow will fly to the thing.
I cannot say that.
I think Fairy Fire just works
It
with
is not me.
creatures.
Yeah, it's not
Even
for me to
like,
say.
assuming that works, I'm pretty sure Cordon of Arrows has the same problem as Snare, where you need. No, it takes an action to cast it.
Mhm.
You can say no.
It's
I mean, I don't want
creative.
to because it's. Yeah, well, exactly. No,
Creative,
it does.
yeah.
Okay, it does target objects. I will say it doesn't give the full benefit of Fairy Fire, but it
I'll
would
do
work.
I'll make. How many spell slots do you have left?
Meanwhile, Philip, you find no traps on that chest.
Okay, then sleight of hand to unlock it.
I'm just saying.
It is
like,
not locked.
why would we need to? Or like we got the treasure in the room.
So,
No,
They're talking about the bottom
the,
rooms.
the dark room.
so just before we continue, I will let you know what you find in this area. You find the following items. You find a dagger of venom. So let me go through these one at a time.
I use the dagger occasionally. Not
Apparently, I didn't
today,
add
but
every fucking item I needed.
You have a chess piece of good rolls for me.
Okay, so the Dagger of Venom, it's a +1 dagger, and as an action, you can cause it to be coated in poison. The poison lasts for 1 minute or until you hit with an attack with the weapon. When you do so, the affected creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 2d10 poison damage and be poisoned.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could take that.
There is also another ring of acid resistance.
Not sure.
And a Wand of the War Mage +. So, just a second.
There you go, Charles.
Nope.
What?
Why?
So the Wand of the War Mage +1, it gives you a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls.
I don't have any spell attack.
Oh.
All of mine are saving throws.
Can I dual wield a staff and a wand?
You can hold each item in one hand, yes.
Like, bard items are bard items.
Do you
like,
want
that's
the
really
staff, Charles?
No, I mean, use whatever keeps us alive.
I feel bad you haven't gotten anything.
Well, I'll
That's
get you
not
guys
what
to
D&D is
quickly-
for. It's for living.
I mean, look, if Charles is fine not having magic items, I understand
I
that.
mean,
I in D and Diablo do not often feel like I need magic items for Varaciel, and probably have the least magic items in Varaciel. It's not a problem as long as you're having a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it. I could use the +1 and
Yeah.
spell attacks. Yay.
I mean, you
So-
just use it when you cast your spell and switch to the staff when you cast other spells. Like, changing weapons it's a miscellaneous action. It doesn't really count as part of your
Yeah,
action.
like there's nothing that says you can't hold one
Yeah.
of each in either hand.
Well, I have
Neither
I have a shield currently. That's why I'm like,
Oh, well, then you would have to pick one in the shield. But you can take it out as part of that action, so you can swap and then do it.
Does
Swap
anyone have
back,
tape?
yeah.
Just tape it.
oh, tape.
Also,
Michelle.
I apologize. I actually misread that one. It should not be a ring. It should be studded leather of acid resistance.
Ooh.
So
Definitely not me. Then.
Is it studded leather or?
it's studded leather, yes. Just a moment, please. So I'm going to put the Wand of the War Mage
I'll take it.
into Dionysus. And you wanted the Dagger of Venom.
Yes, please.
Does anybody else wear studded leather?
I don't think I can, right? Because I can wear leather,
You're-
but I don't think I can wear.
You're a druid. You can wear studded leather. You can't wear like metal armor.
Oh, okay.
I'm currently wearing Emerson's original studded leather because I started with leather.
Okay.
Do you have better leather right now? Because I could take the leather armor and you could take this ring.
I mean,
Oh,
I'll
you mean
take-
the studded leather armor of acid resistance?
Yeah.
Got you. It would just change it to acid resistance too.
I mean, Philip, because Philip, you got better armor already, right?
Yeah, I have +1 studded leather.
So I could
I
take
get this
the
one.
acid leather and give you the ring. Unless Charles wants the acid armor, which is fine too.
Nah. What am I going to do with it?
I'll put it on.
Be resistant to acid.
Oh, give it to me, then I can run around in the act.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll put the Ring of Acid Resistance into, was it Emerson?
Yes.
No.
We were
Give
saying
it to him
the
and then
ring.
give the armor to.
Yeah. I give you my ring and I take the acid armor.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that you both have studded leather armor and acid resistance from two different places.
Okay, sounds
Yep.
good.
So what's going on?
Don't worry about it.
I'm getting a ring and she's getting armor.
Yes, the ring. She's just giving him the ring
I
because
like
you can't
it.
have two.
So
Wait,
I
does
put a
Michelle
ring on it.
does Michelle have studded leather?
Now she
Yes.
does.
I
No,
did
what was
prior
your
to.
old was leather. Okay, I was like, do you have regular studded? I'll take it. No,
I-
you have regular leather. Okay,
No,
never mind.
I had studded leather armor, and you can have it now if you want
Okay,
it.
so I also want to just before we continue, I want to say I may have to call it early tonight. So some of you may have seen me pick up my phone a second ago. It's my father's birthday tonight. I was expecting I was expecting to have another 45 minutes, but apparently guests are arriving early.
That's
Okay.
all good.
That's okay.
We could,
Plus
we could
3
pause
shot.
here and then +3 shot.
It never works, Ro. It's never just a one shot.
I did my best. I mean, if you guys like, we could even maybe like pick it up again tomorrow or something, because it seemed I'm feeling like you guys are just heading towards the final room. Now that
Yeah.
you've cleared this out.
We have 2 more rooms, so.
Yeah. So if you guys just like, we could do the boss tomorrow if everyone is available tomorrow.
Yeah, that
We
works for
can
me.
talk about that after we take the stream.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Cool.
yeah. Regardless, I'm afraid we will have to call it here. So +1 shot, +3 shot. I did my best.
It's not your fault.
They
It's our
always-
fault. We're
Dungeons
greedy.
always take longer than you think they do. I've started to realize.
No, that's absolutely true. But you know what? It's absolutely fine because, like, you know, DMing is much less stressful. Like, the less prep work you have to do, like, the more you get out of the prep work you do, right? Like, the less stressful it is.
I'm serious.
Regardless, yes, to our audience of, I hope, 10-ish people. I'm not looking right now.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh, really? Okay. Anyway, we're going to call it here. We will see you guys next time on +1 shot.
Okay,
Thanks for
goodbye.
watching
Thanks,
us.
everybody.
Catching us on YouTube.